Hello everybody, Lily, Sarah, how's it going? Happy Saturday. Yeah, we are back to Maglans only, since as you probably all know, Wintermute gets delayed even further, so that kind of killed my motivation to continue Wintermute. It just wouldn't make sense. I was thinking about maybe finishing episode 1, but we were only 3 hours in, so I'm gonna play my old patch long run. We have a bunch of things left to do here, and we just returned from Black Rocky, I think. This was... This is a save file before the trader, right? Before the trader update in December, we basically left it here. We have all the good stuff on Loper here. We have snow pants, red underwear, all the forbidden stuff. I think, yeah, we have a bunch of junk too. I was collecting stuff like potatoes and whatnot. Yeah. So I think we'll make our way back to Broken Railroad and we're gonna do some Bashmigan hunt. I would like to get all the recipes and stuff. This is basically the patch where recipes came out, right? So all these ingredients, they are horribly rare. Horribly rare. I don't even... where's the... Um, where's the recipes? 6 out of 9. Yeah, so I think, yeah, I was checking like which we are missing. I think Ash Canyon, HRV, and Mountain Town. So those are the places to cover. I have a good amount of Termagants too. Loopy, welcome in. How's it going? So yeah, let's see. It's gonna feel strange doing this. Oh look, these loose bricks were always here. There's nothing there though. There's nothing there yet. This isn't the trader patch. What else do we got here? Birch saplings. Okay, I really need to like remember, right? Last time we played this was like, I think December 2nd, so it's pretty much half a year. I don't remember the state of this run. How many arrows do we have on us? How's the bows? We have good bows. Oh, this is the patch with weightless bows still. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. Erden, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Bringing some boom cans, bunch of marine flares, 2 hexos. Yeah, we definitely have some stuff we're just like bringing it to our main base, which is in Hunting Lodge. I think we're fine. It's just, it's before sunrise, so I imagine it's a little cold. I'm not sure if you want to stay here a little longer. Oh man, this really could use some mending. This is pretty crap. Going okay, had a good coding morning. Now you have to shower and work on some diagrams. Oh, still studying. Hope that goes well. I'm good, I'm good. I just... I was thinking like all day yesterday evening, what am I gonna do? Because we started Wintermute on Wednesday, was it? I think it was Wednesday. I wish I could use the building mode, but it doesn't exist on this version, so can use night vision. Where's the bed? Let's try and sleep for an hour. Also, I finally paid my taxes yesterday, so that was a bittersweet moment. At least it's done with. You laid in bed and then had a shower. Oh, nice, lazy Saturday. I woke up and I was like, morning, and then I realized it was Saturday, and I was a lot happier all of a sudden. You lost your cat. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Your group members don't do... Oh, what is this? Ew! Should we move? It's really bad weather, but we have nothing else to do here, so... I'm gonna try and move maybe to... What is it called? The basement, right? At Skeeter's Ridge. Also, this is pre-wildlife refresh, so... Let's see. I sort of already don't remember the spawn, so that's gonna be fun. It's like a refresh all over because it's still different spawns. GG on paying taxes, thank you. It was tight, like I had to wait to pay it. I owed so much, it's horrible, man. I literally had to wait for this month's salary to afford paying the tax. Now I'm gonna have to watch my spending for the next month because there's not much left on the bank account. You know? Gonna start saving for next year's taxes. So that's fun. Unless it's all over. Yeah, group work is like that sometimes. It's so annoying. I remember in university, sometimes I lucked out and they were like decent and we all like did work together and stuff. But sometimes I was less lucky and I basically had to do most of the work if I either wanted a decent grade or if I even wanted a passing grade, you know. It's annoying. Dealing with people. Talk to your professor about it. That's what you did. When you had like bad team members. Not all professors listen, yeah. But maybe it's worth a shot. How the heck do I owe money every year? Yeah, I'm asking myself the same thing, really. Don't understand my tax system. I don't understand it either. But it's just complicated because I have like multiple income streams that I have to tax separately and all that. And it's a nightmare, right? It's a freaking nightmare. Oh no, there's a wolf already. Okay, nice. Berko did the heavy lifting. And I need to remember. This is Maglans only, right? So, like, I'm not used to playing this, but those 60 matches we are carrying, we can't just use them, we can't make a fire. I need to be really careful about that. I'm worried I will make something stupid, some stupid mistake, even though it's already an established run, right? Almost day 500. But I don't exactly, like, remember, you know, like, I need to find places where I have food and whatnot. Learning how to work in a group is part of the assignment. Well, that's a nice lazy answer to basically. That means I can't be bothered, you know. Just learn it. New video today, 9 PM. Yes, Sarah. Yes. Wow. It's been a couple months, right? It's a longer video, but you still remember. Yes. Exactly as you said. Exactly as you said. That's a bunch of cloth. You know what? We can tear this down. The cloth is always useful. I could just take this. Do we have a book on us? We do have a book already. So we want only take one book at a time, right? This is the already open one. So sadly, I'll have to leave the other one here. Also, look, sir, I added new Hank emotes. Because she's just she makes for a nice emote. Yes. I like the smile one especially. That one is nice. The pout, it's hard to see, right? Like, I wish Twitch emotes could be larger a little bit. Because yeah, the pout emote is great when you like zoom in, but it's a little small. Like, you know, it almost looks like a smirk rather than a pout, but it's fine. It's fine. 45 minutes for one cloth, dude. Thank you for pinning that, Tara. Let's break down these mittens. Can't do anything with ruined clothing anyway. Pop looks more like a sad smile. Yeah, it's crazy, like with how small the emotes are. You really need to use every pixel really to to make it expressive. The smile is actually, I had to like enlarge the mouth, you know. So these characters in general for Nine Souls, they have really small mouths. They're hard to see on such a small surface, so I had to like enlarge it. How big are your screens? Well, it's not about the size of the screen, because the size of chat is always the same, right? Unless you resize it or zoom in. It doesn't matter how big your screen is. Actually, I think on mobile it's sometimes sometimes even larger, like those emotes. I wouldn't know because I don't use Twitch on mobile, but that's what I heard. Also, I need to start watching my hunger bar, right? So, Maglans only, we can just go kill a wolf and cook food. That's not happening. And we have nothing to eat. I don't really eat this. This is just stuff with transport. Just stuff with transport, so that's great. I'll leave the rest here. We need to get to the farmstead. I'm pretty sure we have a bunch of meat there. Oh no! We may have to run through a blizzard. I'm gonna sleep for a little bit, but this is probably a PV blizzard, so it's probably gonna be long. Didn't sound like a blizzard at all. Needs eyebrows and a slightly bigger mouth. Yeah, eyebrows would really help, but that's the thing. These characters don't have eyebrows, but at the same time, I think it's a like a cute character model that makes a good good emotes, but yeah, no eyebrows make it a little harder. As the 2 hours. Do you need to talk to your agent first? You can do fixes in seconds. Yeah, but then it wouldn't be the same model, right? Like we can try. Like it'd be great if you tried, but I'm worried that it will, you know, it will change the model too much. Like at that point she'll be like unrecognizable. I know like most people don't even know know the character. So few people play that game. Crazy, but you know, it's worth a try. Maybe she'll still look similar enough. Don't give Hen eyebrows. Yeah, I was thinking the same. I mean, it's worth a try. If it's like a couple minutes and if Lupi doesn't mind, we can try, but I'm worried it will look very different, yeah. Can't hurt trying. I tried like 8 different variations before I did this. I actually had to learn how to extract the models from a Unity game, you know, so I would have something to work with, because you know I can draw a model from scratch. Like, this is not happening. So that alone took me a while to figure out. It was not easy just getting the model. Okay, we gotta run, because we're gonna be stuck here for a long time. We can afford to take some cold damage, but how the hell do I go this again? I don't remember. Dude, how do I go this? Babylon, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Thankfully, Loopy will play it too. And you, right? Right, Sarah? Where's the tree? This is the tree, right? Yeah, this is... I think it looks goatable. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember this goat at all. Ugh. Okay, there it is. That's it. That's the one. Ah, damn it. I was a bit too high. It's a tricky goat. You can do it without damage, but yeah. I don't remember. This is like Hunted Part 1 speedrun path. Is there anything I should hide? Insulation, yeah. Let's not damage the insulation. But we will go on a ptarmigan hunt anyway, so maybe... It doesn't even matter if we damage it. It's more so for the cloth, really. You will play it once you finish Hollow Knight. Hell yeah! Man, I'm not gonna lie, I missed that game. I actually did the Agon fight off stream a little bit, because it's just such a fun fight. And now I can kill her like reliably, you know, even the 3rd phase. I'm so proud of that. So good. You have to finish Half-Life Hello to Alien Isolation. You already have Jusant ready. What's Jusant? I don't know what that is. But Alien? You're gonna actually finish Alien. I thought that was your October special that you play once a year. But yeah, you should definitely do Half-Life 2. Are you thinking of doing the DLCs? I think you already said no, right? But, well, DLCs, they were not called DLCs, but like for Half-Life 1, right? Blue Shift and Opposing Force. Opposing Force is really good in particular. Like that, to me, that was as good as the first, as the whole game, you know, as the main game. It's great. Gonna wrangle the cats to go to the vet, so it'll be lurking. Alright, thank you for the lurk. Hope the vet visit will go good. Climbing then that will say is similar to Outer Wilds. Right, yeah. Right. Ready to speedrun the game. The game is very replayable, but I don't want to do it back to back, that's one thing. And maybe they will release a DLC in the future, right? I think that they'll say they are technically open to it. They haven't officially announced any DLCs or anything, but I would be very happy to see a DLC. I don't think there will be a sequel because it's ooh, far harder than arrows. We may want to kill some Bashmigans. Like the story itself felt complete, right? I don't see it having a continuation, maybe a prequel or something, but yeah. Cannons when it comes out. I don't know what that is either. I wanna try Stray though, because the Nine Souls really gave me a... It put me in a mood for a cat game, you know? I wanna do Stray. I bought it on a sale. Maybe we'll do it relatively soon. Oh man, okay. Okay, I think we can survive here for a little bit. I think we're fine for this blizzard. This is a decent amount of food, I would say. Cooked bear meat. What is going on here? Oh right, this is the patch with the bug. This is the patch where you can micro harvest 0.1 kilos and it cooks into a whole kilo. That's why we have... This is probably 200 kilos of bear. So that's cool. Yeah, we're good for a while. We're set for a couple minutes. Mother is calling. Alright, alright. Oh, it's already afternoon almost, man. This Maglan's only is quite something. Good thing we're set up here, but I may want to take a steak or something with me. We'll see. Let's sleep. Insulation. Is there anything I can mend now? The boots could really use a mend, but I honestly am low on deer hides. Since I somehow did not kill many deer on this run. Maybe we should just start killing deer. I'm pretty sure this is the run where we have like 0 deer kills, right? On day 423. What are the stats? 222 wolves killed. 57 bears, 21 moose, 0 deer, yeah. 0 deer. We actually didn't snare rabbits here. Oh, out of water, but that is easily
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
fixed. You had 4 Stardew runs sitting just at the last step of perfection and you finished those last Tuesday, so now you need to play something new. Looking for a new off-stream game. Or you could just stream more, you know, that's always an option too. Just saying. That's always an option. How's our fishing? Why not read these fishing books? Why am I carrying them? Oh yeah, we can read fishing books. That's an option. But... I'm thinking if we have a deer hide, it doesn't look like we do. But I would love to repair the deer boots. Man, these moose hides, they are like 10 kilos. Definitely not taking those with me. And we actually have some cloth, right? We have some cloth. But I don't know if anything. The Covichan maybe, rabbit mittens could be worth repairing. But again, I don't have any. I need to cure more hides. I have so much meat here, but no hides. Thursday's the only day when you know you can 100% stream. Well, you don't have to have a regular schedule. I mean, look at Loopy. She is hardly having a consistent one these days. You could fit in a weekend streaming maybe, you know? Right, so we don't have... Oh, how long is this blizzard? I guess we'll just read a bookie then. Let's read a bookie. This one is actually finished, but this one is not. Let's read. There we go, looks like the blizzard finally ended. That was a long blizzard, man. If you don't do rigor, you will just end up not streaming, that's the thing. Yeah, I get that, I get that. Like, I have Fridays as bonus streams, right? And we rarely do them. I did one on Easter because, like, I literally had a day off. But when it's after work, it's much harder to fit in. So I do get that. Is the blizzard actually over? I'm not even sure. Also, where am I going? I am going to Broken Railroad, right? When I go back to our base first, get our bearings, drop off all the stuff we are carrying, and then we go on a Termigan hunt. Probably Mountain Town HRV is a good goal for now, since we're missing the recipes from both. Probably gonna be a bunch of Bashmigans there. So why we are on this patch still? We want to cook infinite broth, honestly. That's like the main thing. Once we update from this patch, I don't think we can cook infinite broth anymore. So I want to get as much Bashmigans as possible. Oh, bunnies. No, let's keep moving, we're heavy. I really would like some bunny hides, but I don't think we can do it right now. I am down to 3 birch bark teas. That's actually horribly low. I wish I had more on this mode with Meglans only. Those birch barks, they saved my life in Broken Railroad back then, when we got that really bad struggle in a blizzard, right? And do I have my trusty hunting knife? There it is, 100% too. Right, because we were in Black Rocky, so we repaired everything on the milling machine, I think. That's nice. Man, I'm so sad your 200 stream streak did not predict Wintermute though. That should have happened, but they delayed it again. So yeah. No Wintermute for a while. Would have been so good, I know, right? Now it's gonna be like 300, probably. They said near the end of the year, right? We don't know what that means. I'm hoping it's December around Christmas. Like, if it's gonna be end of the year, may as well put this on December. And I guess we'll wait with Wintermute. I hope I won't regret that. I hope they won't do the surprise thing again, you know? But like, surprise, Wintermute releases tomorrow, here's a video. I can replay the entirety of Wintermute in one day. But we have episode 4 unlocked, right? So what we could do, we just do episode 4, like, worst case scenario. But I would love to replay the entire Wintermute. Maybe we'll start at the start of December, right? Like, we know it's gonna come. The thing is, they might release it on, like, October or November, right? There's no guarantee it's gonna be December. They could just drop it in like October. I think that's what they did with Blackrock, right? Episode 4. When did that come out? It was like October, I think. And then like early January, after like a couple months, they released Blackrock on Survival. So the same thing could happen now. It could be like an October release date. Oh boy. Oh, you are not supposed to be here. Wildlife refresh, bro. What's up with this wolf? This is super confusing, like I actually don't know where the wolves are, pretty scary. Pretty spooky. And we don't like spookies. 7 months till December, will be around 285 if you manage to keep up. If I manage to keep up, right? Depends on how many streams there are. But next week is holiday on Thursday. I was asking my boss if we can work Thursday and take Friday off. So who knows? Maybe we'll do a Friday stream on the following week at least. That's one extra. There is possibility of you losing it. Yes, there is. I hope you won't. That'll be horrible. But if it happens, then I'm sure you will rebuild it anyway. I think if it lasted 200, it's not that buggy, right? It's like, I'd be a little worried if I was watching from a different device or if I just like popped in for 5 minutes to claim a streak or whatever. I'm not sure how reliable that is, but next Thursday, a holiday. Isn't it holiday in most of Europe? I think it is, right? Woof. Is it not for you? Or was it the... I don't know. Maybe... Oh, no, I can't do that. Man, oh my god, I'm gonna use a match by accident. Holy crap. I'm so used to just like using matches now because the trader made matches so cheap. I can't use the matches, man. No matches on this run. We're just carrying these. They're still precious on this patch, right? Like 60 matches? That's actually crazy good on this patch. Now everybody like post-trader is like, oh, 60 matches. Okay, nice. I guess you did a little trade there. But actually, you sort of have proof that these are special matches, right? Because they are under 100%. Matches never decay, so the trader matches are always 100% matches. So these are special, these are unique in a way. You're not sure? You should check. You don't think it's a holiday here? Okay. Well, you know, I'll be doing an afternoon stream anyway. If anything. 29th of May. What's 29th of May? Are you celebrating that summer's coming? Because that's a reason to celebrate. That sounds like a good reason for a holiday, you know. We can already eat this steak so that we don't smell. We might get stuck in the dam at sunset. So let's see. Could get scared with the electrical wires. Not sure if we should have taken this path. Ascension of Jesus. Really? 29th of May? It's a long time after Easter, right? Well, a free day is a free day. '40th day of Easter. Oh, I see, okay. Well, you can celebrate by sleeping in, right? That's pretty nice. There are some jobs that get like Like, I don't know, when they work like between two countries that they get both holidays. That would be a cool job, you know. I don't know, maybe some kind of diplomats or like, you know, something EU related. I imagine they could get like both holidays if they're like between countries. I forgot the job, but I swear I heard that about some positions. Now that's a good position, you know. Imagine all the time off. Yeah. Just like he would have wanted. Yeah, totally. One day less spent with the kids, less screaming, less stress. Hell yeah. So, yeah, you cannot fish here. They added it later. I know when ice fishing came out, Winding River did not have any spots. These days you can fish in the middle of the river, but it makes sense. I mean, there's so much space here, right? Too bad Blackrock didn't get the same treatment. Crazy that you cannot fish in Blackrock anywhere. Like, that's actually what I don't like about Blackrock a lot, right? Some people don't like Timberwolves or whatever. The weather is not the best, but like, you know, there are worse regions for weather. But no fishing, no birch bark. Coal is a little inconvenient, but it's actually not that bad. There are worse regions for coal, but also better ones. So he's gonna obliterate the bunny. And you know what? I'm taking the bunny. If we get stuck in the dam overnight, this guy will be useful to us. Unless we'll have something to do. Spots for bricklayers, yeah. Bricklayers. I think at the very least on the river, right? At the very least on the river. The frozen one, I mean.
Dusk, so night can't be far behind.
Also gives you an extra reason to go down to the river. That river is just like... There's not much there, right? Maybe if you really are desperate for some raw sips and cattails, you can go there once. That's it. It's like a return path from the mine. But the mine is also crappy because... it's just so painful to get to. I really wish... That's another thing I don't like about Blackrock. I really wish the map was like more of a circle, you know? Like when you compare it to a region like Pleasant Valley or Mystery Lake, right? They are both relatively popular regions, I guess. PvE has its downside, of course, with the blizzard and stuff. But at least it's very open, so it's like easy to traverse. Blackrock is very much not so. Like HRE and Ash Canyon are good examples of how... Or even Timberwolf Mountain. They're not exactly open regions, but you can traverse them pretty easily. There are so many options, right? In Blackrock, not so much. In some parts of the map, it's good, but not in all. Like, certain parts of the map are just, yeah... The river, the mine, the power plant area also kind of. Unless you can go there from the prison and, you know, the tunnel or the rope, but... I wish there was a connection between the mine and the power plant somehow. That's what the region would need a lot. Would enhance it quite a bit. Please, Intron, give us a region there. But it was interesting to read in the diary, right? So 3 to 4 times the size of episode 4. That implies to me 3 new regions and maybe a transition. Or maybe 3 regions and one of them is like, you know, maybe larger, like PV sized. But the way I read that was we're getting 3 new regions with episode 5. Right, they mentioned 3 to 4 times the size and everything you will see is new. So they're not going to reuse regions, because I speculated they might like use Timberwolf Mountain or Ash Canyon to somehow connect Will and Astrid, because they're in very different parts of the map, right? So it'll be interesting to see, and I'm really hoping they will add those regions to survival if it makes sense, because they are still undecided. But like, come on. would be a waste to have 3 regions that are not in survival at all. At least like 1 or 2 regions could be added. Alright, Mr. Lake is so good for Termigans. I'm not sure on this patch, but post-wildlife refresh, I've done some Termigan research. Standard Pass is easily #1. That's like Termigan Central, but it's also Standard Pass, right? So it's a little inconvenient. Can we do this? I'm a little scared. Let's take this off at least, so it doesn't damage the legs. I really don't like this one because you can get stuck on the ladder. Mine is way too isolated in that corner, especially now with the cougar there. Yeah, that made it even worse, right? It's also the only guaranteed Timberwolf pack. I was like sort of researching Timberwolves in Black Rocky and in general wolf spawns. Not too much in that, but I'm pretty like comfortable with how Black Rock works now compared to maybe some other regions. Well, our refresh will take a while to get used to, but oh, let's put this on. Let's wear this on the inside again. Wendy, happy Saturday. How's it going? How's your weekend? You're excited how they said that every single scene episode will be new. Probably also means we won't be seeing a connection between Blackrock and HRV Valley. Oh, we can. Because, like, Blackrock is episode 4, right? There has to be something connected to Blackrock, potentially, if they add it to Survival ever. We don't know that, but it has to be connected to Blackrock, and HR is just not a thing in Wintermute, right? We've actually checked in episode 1. There is no connection. So, in Survival, they could easily connect them. I mean, Keeper's Pass South doesn't exist either in Wintermute, and they added it to Survival, so I could see them doing that. Even one small part of Blackrock, I think, right? Like, after the bridge, the one that actually connects to Keeper's Pass, I'm pretty sure that little section there is not in Wintermute at all, because it has no reason to exist. You are not supposed to leave. Oh my god, I have a lot of stuff here. Let's take the cash. Let's take the cash. Cash is light, and it's like really nice as well. Let me peek outside. Weekend was great until the universe decided to hate you. What happened? Because of delays and things, you will be home 2 hours later than intended. Oh man, 2 hours? Holy crap. Yeah, that's a good chunk of weekend wasted. That sucks. Oh! No harvesting animations. I forgot. Oh, this is so good. Look how quick it is. There we go. That's it. Love it. That was great. And I'm probably gonna use the knife for this, because like, oh, it's a lot faster. Let's just do this with a knife and leave the smell in here. I think we'll just leave it here. Where is it? Where's the guts? I'm gonna take the hide to like camp office. Probably we're gonna go through camp office anyway. Oh, and the weather improved. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. No more smell. The way you understand this phrasing, it makes it seem like we won't be seeing anything we already know. That's why it's being postponed, because everything is new. Yes, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Sarah. The diary is out. Currently waiting on a bus, which is missed by 3 minutes. It only comes once an hour. Uh-oh. Well, yeah, you have the diary to read. It's you like books, Wendy, so you like the diary. It's literally a book. It's so long. I'm not complaining. I always like reading the news, though. But I wish the news was a bit more, you know. There's also 2 new videos on the Hinterland channel on YouTube, if you wanna read that. But yeah, read that, see that. So, you know, something to keep you busy. If the stream's not enough, something to keep you busy while you're waiting. Bring back no heuristic animation. Hell yeah. It should be a toggle. Totally. Finished your book over an hour already, didn't bring an extra. Well, there's your extra then. There's your extra. It's a long diary, yeah. So, some nice news. Some maybe not so positive, but I mean, I'd rather they took longer on Windstream than released a crappy ending or whatever, so I don't mind it that much. What I find disappointing more is that there won't really be that many updates this year, right? Like 2025 will be a pretty weak year for survival specifically. We'll get the visual enhancements in like a month, right? And that's a nice update, but it's not really, you know, it's not like new content. It's like, okay, I like the falling rocks, the avalanches, looks pretty cool, but I think there will be some trader rebalance. Maybe they will give us like potatoes and carrots for trader. We'll see. Curious about that, but they said they will push back the custom settings and mod support for next year, basically. So yeah, that's kind of a bummer, but what can you do? We have so much to do on this run. We could easily spend the rest of the year playing this. Birch, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Does Rap talk about who he has a crush on in his diary? I did not get to that part, but maybe it's somewhere between the lines because it's quite a bit. It's quite a bit. No wonder it took them so long to release the diary, right? They've been writing it for 3 months. Surprise effects look cool. Yeah, that's like the coolest part of the visual enhancements to me. I almost regret a little bit that I watched the video. It would be cool to just find it on your own, you know? But, you know, anything that's like in a video from Hinterland, I don't consider it a spoiler, but it would be cool. Maybe they left some more for surprise, but I imagine they kind of wanted to showcase them. So the coolest ones are probably in the video, but that avalanche in Sundered Pass, that was like, oh, wow. Even if it doesn't damage you or anything, even if it's just visual, I think that's really cool. Especially since there's mentions of avalanches in Sundered Pass, right? There's even that avalanche poster in each of the huts. But there's actually no avalanches anywhere. Well, now there will be, so that's nice. With a little lock and key. Well, they kept a lock on it for months, finally unlocked it. Not as fast reading as I am chatting. Yeah, it's a long diary. I had to actually reread it. I typically do it with diaries, but man, that one was long. It was really long. So yeah, he started with Wintermute. That's like obviously the biggest news everybody was waiting for. And one thing I'm really excited with the visual enhancements, the way they showcased Snowfall, right? If there's like most annoying things in this game, Headwind is definitely the first, right? That's sadly not changing, but night snowfall and the visibility at night when it's snowfall. Like, look at this night. This is amazing, right? I don't mind it's night at all. But if it was snowing, it would suck. I would probably just slip through it. But it looks like with the visual enhancements, snowfall will actually be a lot less annoying at night. I'm really looking forward to that. Hopefully it wasn't just, you know, the stuff they showed. It just happened to look nicer than it will be. So I'm trying to not be too excited, but I'm really looking forward to seeing how much that changes. For some reason, just the little bits of snow falling from overhang seemed like a nice addition. Yeah, also the falling rocks. You watched the movie? Oh yeah, I watched both the videos and read the diary. Like, I've been waiting for it for months, so, you know. I did not mind reading the whole thing, even if it was like... something I actually had to reread, because there was just so much to focus on, right? And on one hand, you want to like scan the whole thing to find out all the new stuff, but you also don't want to miss anything. Ross, welcome in. Saying hi quick. Wi-Fi at the hotel is kinda crappy and keeps buffering streams. Oh, alright. I hope you're having a nice trip. I don't think you said where you're going, right? You were in a rush last stream, leaving for the airport. Maybe I missed it. I was too busy fighting the final boss in Nine Souls. Did Ross say where he was? I'm not sure if he's still here. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have so much ptarmigan here. Oh, I did not know that. That is so good. Nationals Archery Tournament in Utah. Oh, nice, nice. I hope you win. You got this in the bag, Ross. Should I see how much Bashmigans we have? Let's quickly check it
I'm
out.
not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 kilos. These are probably small bits, right? But they might amount to like a couple more kilos. So we're like between 15 and 20 kilos, not bad at all. Now one thing that's problematic, most of this stuff is raw. We need to do some cooking here, man. This kind of blows. Let me go inside, warm up a little bit, and we're gonna go check the Bashmigans maybe up the hill. I don't know what's going on here, but I will drop... Where is it? This? Oh, I miss my night vision. Enjoy, enjoy, Ross, enjoy. And BB8, good morning. Elraf. Yeah. What do you think of the diary, BB8? Hmm? How wet do you think Raf's socks should be? Hmm? What do you think about the Wintermute delay? Drop some of this heavy crap for now. There we go. And the handsome Bashmigans. Haven't read it yet. Well, what are you waiting for? I'm guessing you already heard the news of everything though. So yeah, I started playing Wintermute on Wednesday and we already stopped because it's too early. So I guess we are going back to our Maglans only run for now. Was a Yap Fest? Yeah, it was large. It was large, definitely. But I don't mind. Like, it's always nice reading some news. It's just, you know, survival probably won't get much this year. That's a bit of a bummer. This will be the first year without a new map on survival, I think. Because, like, even if they add... You can still count the new maps from Wintermute, right? And we're gonna get 3, so... probably 3, that's my assumption from what he said. They didn't specify. But, yeah... Even if they port it to survival, it's gonna be probably early next year, right? So that's kind of strange. We'll be waiting for a new map for a long time, and I think that's actually the reason. I actually don't really need the bunnies as much. I want Bashmigans. That's actually the reason why I believe they will have to add something to survival, right? Because like people will be really disappointed waiting for so long, and survival actually not getting any maps or anything. Like, how? That just can't be. I think there's only one Bashmigan because, yeah, they respawn slowly, they respawn one by one. It's better than 0, but I was hoping for more than 1, honestly. We are desperate for Bashmigan meat. Yes, we can use a stone then. There's truly just one. Let me just look around, make sure there's no Bashmigans hidden here. Do you have a high-end systems for visual advancements? I would assume so. Like, my PC is not high-end, but it should be high-end enough for TLD, even post-enhancements. I have a 144 Hz monitor, so I tried to play like TLD and many games on, you know, 144 plus FPS. I think we'll be fine. And if not, we can always choose which ones we want and which ones we don't, because you can turn some of them off. What? I'm gonna get these bunnies as well. Why not? Why not? Let's bonk the bunnies. I need my stone back. Oh, there's another one. Where's my stone? There it is. Visual enhancements look the same mostly, it's just gonna make TLD run like a remastered game in 2026 where you can see your character's pores. I like some of them a lot, like... Did you see the video? Like the snowfall, you know, that actually makes the gameplay different, so that's that's why I'm so happy about that. Like, snowfall at night is going to be so much less annoying. That's great news, honestly. That's some of the best ones. I don't care about stuff like anti-aliasing and all this stuff, honestly, like whatever. That's not really, I don't think I'm the target for that. Never had issues with how the game looked. And motion blur I'm definitely keeping off, like, screw motion blur. I don't want motion blur on any game. Oh no, it's starting to snow, maybe we should go. I wanted to stay here in the cave, but since it's starting to snow, we might just relocate back to camp office. There were new vids. Yeah, on Hinterland YouTube. So the same channel that is like, you know, when a new update for survival comes out. I think there's two, but one of them is basically just a recap for DLC. So there's actually not anything new. But you know, you're waiting for a bus to come, so may as well give it a look. But the visual enhancements actually shows like what's gonna change. This snowfall, this right here, this is supposed to get better. I think with the visual enhancements, it will look sort of like it looks now. The fog in the distance will be sort of gone, or it will be less intense, and it's only gonna get worse, right? It's still changing. It's gonna get even worse than this. So like snowfall at night is so annoying. Probably change to these. Take some cooked moose meat. And time to harvest. Or let's eat first. Let's eat this moose meat. Sonny trying to shoot something in heavy snow at night. It's like impossible. Yeah, it's really bad. It depends maybe also like on your monitor, right? I feel like it's doable, but it's just extremely annoying, and it's hard to see anything in distance. It's just bad. I'm glad they are changing it. I'm assuming they're changing it, like based on the video, it looked like they are. But I'm like cautiously optimistic about this. Let's see what happens. I could do this by hand, honestly. Why not? We have time. Time is on our side here. Doing the whole thing by hand here. 1 hour 11. Oh my god. Time. Terrain blending will probably look good. Yeah, the terrain blending was also cool. It's like, you know, it's one of those minor things. It looked nice, but it doesn't really change the gameplay too much. In fact, I am wondering if in some cases it might make some things harder to see. Because that's always a concern, right? Like from the gameplay perspective. If it's going to... Oh, it's nice again. Cool. If it's gonna make things harder to see, then it's actually sort of like a disadvantage to use, which would be a shame. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe the snowfall at night looking different will balance it out. Oh man, we should go to sleep, but I still have a whole Bashmigan to harvest. At least let's do the meat. Only 0.8, that's disappointing. We're trying to get the largest Bashmigans possible. 0.8 is just... That's just sad. Ooh, an Aurora. Do we have all the buffer memories from here? I guess we could grab that. Let's see. Buffer memories. This is a long run, right? It would be cool if we got them all, but yeah, we're halfway through. Camp office 1, 2, 3. We do not. So let's see. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get lucky. I think we have 40 minutes. I hope we do. Crazy late Aurora, by the way. Oh, like, holy crap! It's almost sunrise and the Aurora just started. This is like super late for an Aurora, but that's good news because it means we'll have Maglan's morning, which means we can actually cook all this meat. We definitely need to cook some of the meat here. We're a little low on food. Yeah, looks like this is not changing, sadly. Sometimes when you like, we could even try reloading, but yeah. Sometimes when you re-enter the building, it does change. Yeah. That's the annoying thing with buffer memories. Let's see, I don't want to sleep too much because we really have a lot of stuff to cook, so it doesn't make much sense. And now that we know we need so much cedar and fir for safe house customization, I don't really want to use that either. We can use coal. We can definitely use coal. And where's my sticks? We got a lot of sticks here. Oh yeah, we got a lot of sticks. I don't think we have to worry about that. Bunch of stuff to mend with, maybe. Yeah, let's do like 2 hours or something. Actually, we'll probably be cooking all day. Do I even want to sleep? I could just sleep the next night. For now, we'll just harvest. 3 out of 4. Let's start with that.
Something's making me feel tired.
We can do the final one too. Some more stuff to break down for cloth. How's our cloth supply? It's not actually bad. Not bad at all. And I have not really been using sewing kits, but we could, because they're pretty easy to buy from the trader. It really changes so much. I was waiting for a trader and for safe house customization for so long, for this run specifically, you know, so that I would know what I can change, whether I can break down these curtains. You can actually build new curtains, right? So I kind of don't want to do that. But I'm glad I did not break any then. All this here to cure. Also 200 feathers, man. That is so many caffeine pills. I'm glad I'm picking them up so diligently, really. Okay, we're right around sunrise now, so we should be able to start cooking. And I would like to cook outside, because cooking inside in camp office is just so freaking annoying. It's very inefficient. Hopefully it's not windy. Doesn't look like it is. That's good news. Yeah, let me... I'll take it here. This up here is a solid spot. I wonder how windproof this is. Probably not very windproof. But up here, this is a good cooking spot, relatively. Yeah, this is quite highly windproof actually here, maybe somewhere. That's good, and you could always do more here. Where's the wind blowing from? It's sort of going from there. So, let's see. I'm not sure if this is windproof. It doesn't look like it is. Oh, I don't want to burn book. We don't burn bookies on this run. Absolutely not. You find the snow so disorienting just trying to look ahead or to the side while it's floating down. Yeah, especially at night, right? It's like the visibility is pretty bad, even during the day, but I mean, it's doable. It's just night snowfall is definitely top 3 most annoying things in this game, so I'm glad they're addressing it. Rockets, welcome in. Happy weekend, happy Saturday. Damn right. Yes, yes. We're bringing this bookie so that we can build a bookshelf, right? I want one of each book. We actually are keeping it, I think, we're keeping it in notes. XXX, yeah, that's the one we have. So we have an open orange book. That's orange. Open. It's just open 3-4. I don't think we have it. Yeah, we have to rename this probably. Open orange. That's the one we're bringing to our main base now. We want all the bookies. Also, yeah, I dropped my... It's fine, we're gonna cook meat mostly. Let me just go grab it. But not Bashmigan meat. We're gonna cook... Oh, yeah, all of this. Look at this meat. We have a lot to cook. All this bear meat.
I need to drop something.
Let's start with that. Okay, maybe I took a bit too much. Also, why can I not move? That was weird. I think we're still not safe on this patch at a campfire, by the way. This is still a patch where campfires work the old way, so I'm not invisible, right? I'm not invisible by a campfire. I can still be seen by wolves. Aura wolves do not respect campfires on this patch. You have to stand on a cooking spot. That does work, but yeah. Let's start cooking, and let's do that screeny. Wow, only 1 arrow up. Got to go even higher, and maybe I wanna cook multiple. Looks like the wind died down. Start another fire, and then we're gonna do the screeny.
Come on. Come on.
I need to drop the book
Turned out
because
pretty
I feel
well.
like I'm going to burn it by accident, and we don't want to do that, right? Absolutely not. There's one more stick here. Where is it? Oh, more than one. 2 sticks. Okay. Screeny time. So, Stalker Screeny. Maybe this one. Alright, the region and location as usual. Good luck. Standard pass in the middle somewhere, just outside a cave, leads toward a log bridge. Nope. That rosehip climb on the left is a bit of a clue. Broken Railroad or Blackrock? Need a location too, not just region. Maybe I should give some hints. Hmm. What's nearby that I could HRV under Monolith Lake. That's it. GG, GG. Going down the falls from the Monolith Lake area. There we go. You guys got it. Yes, yes. It's HRV. We're right under Monolith Lake. We're basically climbing up, right? This path is not open without a hatchet, at least not going up. But it's a pretty convenient one because you can avoid ropes. I think it's the only way up without ropes. Even the caves have a short rope. There we go. GG. The terrain blending is wild, gonna be so weird. Yeah, the terrain blending looked interesting. Apparently it's going to affect even buildings, right? I think they showcased Orca Station or something, and it had like, snow at the edges of it. Pretty interesting, pretty interesting. Quasi, welcome in. Have you finished Nine Souls? I did. We beat Igong. And I missed that game. I was talking about it. I actually did some more Igong fighting off stream after I beat it, over the week. Just such a fun fight. It was really great. I hope they release a DLC or something. Looked super fluffy or something. I do like that it looks a bit more natural, right? Like it's not just like some object placed in the ground. You could tell very easily before. I think it's the best fight in gaming. It is something I'm definitely gonna remember for a long fight. It's insanely fun. I hope they will do a DLC so that I have a reason to replay. But even if not, I don't know. One day maybe we'll do some kind of a challenge run, some kind of a replay. Like, I don't know, maybe we'll go without upgrades, try and beat the game without upgrades. That could be kind of fun. The next step.
Looks like I made it through another night.
It also put me in mood to replay Hollow Knight at some point. Like, I was already in the mood. And if Silksong is gonna come out this year, which it might, they said 2025 in Nintendo Direct, but who knows, right? But I would love to replay Hollow Knight before that happens. Do we start a third fighter? I mean, this takes some time. What's a good spot? This, maybe? How about here? None of these are amazing, but this will do. It's not windy right now.
Come on. Turned out pretty well.
It's a smaller piece. That's fine. I'm gonna put the book to safety so that it doesn't get hurt. That I don't drop it randomly in the fire. Put it on the pile here, maybe use the pots, make some water.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
You love the avalanches. Oh yeah, that looked really nice. I almost wish it was an actual hazard, right? Something that can kill you. Always looking for new ways to die in this game. But even visually, that was probably the thing that made me go most like, wow, this is nice. This is actually nice. Like, I don't care much for, you know, visual enhancements, but that was a pleasant surprise thing. That was cool. That was cool. I like that. Don't have enough ways to die yet. Yeah, there's always a new way to die. Let me bring some sticks. I need to spend less coal. Coal is precious. Should be some sticks around here. Yeah, avalanches, falling rocks, the sparks during auroras, that's pretty cool. To be honest, I feel like a lot of the improvements, they did kind of sort of reminded me of the Black Frost trailer. I imagine they developed some more advanced you know, graphical thingies. I'm no expert, no idea what to call it, but they did it for Black First, and they realized, okay, we could actually improve the first game too. Do we start a fort fire? Like, we really have so much to cook. I could even make another one somewhere around here. Gonna be doing some heavy duty cooking that we'll find for the foreseeable future. I'm wondering what they will do with meat piles. Some people are worried that you will not be able to eat ruined meat anymore. Which, I mean, it makes sense, right? But it's been like a core part of the game for a long time. And with them officially confirming that not being able to cook with ruined ingredients is intended. People are thinking, okay, what does that mean for ruined meat? Are they gonna patch that in the next patch too? So maybe all this stuff we're cooking here is like, you know, we have to use it or lose it before we play the current patch. Back for 30 minutes. Oh right, you were calling your mother. Oh yeah, that's been a while. My Goldie brain already forgot about that. Welcome back. We're talking about the visual enhancements. Have you at least seen the video, Loopy? I know you're not paying much attention to TLD these days, but you should at least watch the video. It's like 5 minutes, you know, you don't have to read. You've not? Yeah, you could take a look at the visual enhancements video. It's like on Hinterland YouTube. $12 minutes, yeah. Well, you can like watch it on higher speed too, right? Or I mean, 12 minutes is not long, but pretty cool. 12. You can watch it at double speed and still get the gist of it though. But like the avalanches looked really cool, yeah. That's one of the nicest things, and the snowfall at night, oh yeah, way less annoying. That's the thing I'm looking forward to the most. We should actually eat something, right? All this stuff we're cooking, getting a little hungry. There we go. 13 minutes. It's still fine. And being exhausted makes me unable to carry much. Oh right, I can break all of this down. Yeah, we have stuff to do for sure. Why does the meat look like cow poop? Well, to be fair, this meat is like 0% condition, so...
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
So it's like moldy and stuff. But yeah, magic. This is late game, so we can eat. We leveled up our cooking. We can eat even meat that's been lying around for hundreds of days. Didn't see a release date for episode 5 because there isn't one. At the start they say they will release it this year, and that's the translation for that is that it's gonna be like near the end of the year, right? They actually specify end of the year, which is, you know, I would say October at the earliest. Doing domestic convert 12 minutes into 30 seconds. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Caradine with the raid. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? You were doing some wind tribute, right? I don't know if it's your first time or if you were trying to replay before the wind tribute release. I was trying to do the same on Wednesday, but I already gave up after the news, basically. Games and Cookies, welcome in. Let's be honest, it's probably gonna be December. Yeah, and honestly, December's good, right? The first time I played Wind Tribute, the first time I got into the game was December. It'll be very nostalgic for me if it's December, so I don't even mind, but yeah, it's gonna be a long wait, sadly. Thank you for the shouties, Loopy. So yeah, I started episode 1 on Wednesday too, but I decided to not continue for now. I think we'll pick it up later. We are actually... I haven't played this since December. I hopped back to my old run. This is the old patch, back when cooking recipes were out, so there's no trader, no safe house customization yet. It's before wildlife refresh, so I'm once again confused. And in general, the game's a little harder because like campfires don't actually protect you from aura wildlife, for example. Some things are a little rougher, but I enjoy the old patch every now and then. Third replay, doing it in case any new or interested players are checking us out due to Steam sale. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, see, Steam sale, I forgot about that. I imagine most people already own TLD, right, in the TLD community, but new players, yeah, might be coming because of the... I think it's probably like the lowest price point, right, and it's a sale that might not repeat for a while, so good time to grab the game. Oh man, are we gonna get a blizzard? This is the Maglan's only run, so if it's a blizzard, we can't actually start any more fires. If these will die, we have no way to continue cooking, but we should be fine for a while. I mean, we cooked a lot. That's a nice meat pile we got here. Just tending to 4 fires is kind of a lot of work. Get some more sticks. Camp office has always been really bad for wood though. It's pretty bad. I have to resort to breaking down branches now. Sail, welcome in. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Doesn't make it easy that these textures really... You can't even tell which is raw and cooked, right? It's dangerously similar looking. The old textures were better. Like, yeah, there are a few things that I definitely prefer the old way. The harvesting animations and the meat textures. Like, they really don't have to change that. There we go, this is also cooked. Thank you for the shout, Loopy. That big honking cedar lamp is over there, you see. Oh yeah, I don't think we have a hatchet. Mm. This is pretty safe house customization, right? So I used to never chop down limbs. It was just like way too much effort for Interloper, and I had to carry a hatchet, which I never did. But now with Trader and safe house customization, it's actually... I like how it made branches way more relevant. We will have to get a hatchet eventually once we update the game, because we will need a lot of wood, right? This is like our main save, so I would like to customize bases and whatnot eventually, but we're not on that path just yet. Gonna need more meat here. Alright, I think we'll just spend the day here because we are exhausted. It's kind of dangerous to go anywhere. But our goal is hunting the Lodge Broken Railroad. That's our main base for this run. We're hoarding everything in there. We have 10 minutes. Can I break down... Yeah, this took, right? 10 minutes. That's one cloth. Let's do that. Do some meats actually say raw on them, or do they say cooked? Cooked meat says cooked, so ruined moose meat means raw, right? Bear meat says raw. It doesn't say raw, but it is raw. So cooked says cooked. I don't know if there's ever been like... I feel like it used to say raw, but I might be misremembering. Don't want to waste too much coal. We can use these sticks. 12 minutes. I wish they were better synced, yeah. It's kind of annoying sending to all this meat. Still this, but this is 40 minutes. I can't actually do this right now. I'll have to wait. Maybe we can go inside, or we can bring more raw meat. Yeah, let's do that. We still have a bunch of piles there. I know when I cook the ptarmigans, we're gonna make broth with all of that. Ptarmigan it's too valuable to cook. Schmutches. You started seeing the word raw, but you're also not sure. Yeah, like, I feel like it's been a thing in the past, like pre-airfield. They changed the meat textures with the airfield patch, so it's been over to... Oh, rabbit says raw. See, I didn't see. You're right. Yeah. Oh, it's so inconsistent. Ooh, strange. Rabbit actually does say raw. Yeah, good eye there. 21 minutes. Okay, this still looks very blizzardy. I'm not gonna add any more fuel because we might lose it. This, yeah, I don't know. I think it's a blizzard. Daughter took her first steps yesterday. Ooh, congratulations. Nice. Tricked you with that one time, got sick. Yeah, I think we all have a bad memory, a traumatizing memory on that. I remember when Airfield came out and they changed the textures. I had a nice... I started like in the airfield, right? I spawned in Broken Railroad, ran straight to airfield. I think a lot of people did that back then, because there was a save wipe. And I lasted pretty well there on Loper, you know, with nothing, not knowing the region, and airfield's pretty rough. And I lasted like 20-25 days, killed a bear, forged a hatchet. And then it happened. Then I ate raw meat, got parasites, and... I don't know, maybe I would have survived. Like, we were doing fine. There's enough ratios to survive it, but I just gave up. It was, you know, it was too frustrating. I was like, okay, screw this. Yeah, so it is a blizzard, but I don't know. The wind changed. We might be able to keep some of this alive. Let's see. I'm going to switch so that I don't... actually, let's change it to... Oh, this is fine. I don't want to damage my insulation. She's the week away for 2 months now. Yeah, about damn time. She'll be running around and jumping in no time. This is a sweet cooking spot. Yeah, it's not perfect, but I think it's as good as you can get in camp office. Sometimes I just don't care and cook inside, but yeah. Maybe I should have, considering this is Megalons only, right? I can just start a new fire now, so like we're out of fire. There's no way I can carry it to camp office. I'll be very surprised. We can try, but I don't think it'll happen. Let's see. So we'll... Which one? Maybe this one. Let's sacrifice one coal. I think we can continue cooking here. This finished. I'm just gonna let this die. I'm gonna let this die. And we're waiting for this one, right? Oh, there we go. Once this finishes, I will try and move those pieces. Hopefully they didn't reset yet. They made some very nice improvements. Colored shadows and turn blending are awesome. Yeah, enhanced draw distance. See, I forgot about that, but yeah, that's great. Like, the draw distance was horrible on, in this game so far, right? And yeah, this patch will enhance it, but it's crazy how low the draw distance was for so many items. So I'm glad they are addressing that. Usually do right by metal container, but it's only 75% shielded. Yeah, this one is probably a bit more, but it's definitely not fully windproof. I don't think you can find a fully windproof spot, but I don't know. I mean, this one might be pretty close. I don't think it's fully windproof, but I mean, we'll see. Maybe we can just keep going. Maybe it's not gonna go out at all. I think there are probably some angles, like from there. Like if it's specifically, oh, this might be fine, but from there, yeah, probably gonna lose the fire. Let's see, maybe we'll get lucky, right? I mean, the blizzard changes the wind very open, but maybe we'll just get good angles. Much more precious on this Megalons run. Yeah, totally. I'm actually very rusty. We haven't played this in this December, and I'm really used to spending matches now, right? Because they are so cheap with the trader. I almost used the match already today. It'll take a while. Also, this is the old patch, so no wildlife refresh, right? This is pre-refresh. Why am I not using pots? That's a very good point. I was not using it because I was dragging it between several places, and it's just faster to drag them, even if it takes longer to cook. But now that we have one, now that we have just one, we are gonna use pots. Yeah. Let me drop these teas because they kind of clutter the selection. Actually, I mean, whatever, I can warm these up, but they look like I just found them somewhere. I think I found them in Blackrock. There we go, that's better. We should also make some extra birch. Yeah, fine, let's pick this up. It's not very... 46, 45, that's nice. Yeah, that was a good shout with the pots. Got all the best TLD hacks. Yeah, and then I forget to use pots. Sometimes there's so many things to remember, right? Like these little things. So a bit of Nine Souls play looked awesome. Oh yeah, I definitely recommend it. I think you were asking something a couple streams back, and I missed the message. Yeah, I think you were thinking about trying it, right? I can definitely recommend it. I already missed the game, you know. It left me a little empty. It's always good when a game does that. You know, a game is really good when it does that, right? When you finish it and you feel a little empty afterwards. I'm hoping they will make a DLC or something, yeah. Thinking about it, yeah. If you like dying over and over, if you like challenging games, then that's definitely something very different from TLD, of course. Like, it's not a survival game by any means. Unless by survival you mean trying to survive and not die. Then it's very much a survival game. Hollow Knight Speedrunner recommended it. Yes. That's what it reminded me of, right? It's a more parry-oriented Hollow Knight. And I do enjoy parrying. It was a lot of fun. It's quite combat heavy. Platforming was pretty light, I would say. There was no difficult platforming. I think Hollow Knight is not like super difficult on platforming either, but there are some parts, right? If you played Hollow Knight and you've been to Path of Pain, then I mean you probably had to deal with some platforming. There's nothing like that, I think, in Nine Souls. It's more combat heavy. But yeah, definitely recommend it. A little smaller scope too, but that's not always bad, right? Like when you wanna pick up a game and then wanna get lost. Hollow Knight you could play for like 200 hours if you're trying to beat the Pantheons and whatnot. Nine Souls, I think it took me like 42 or something, and I did die a lot, and I did 100% it, and actually I did redo the ending and stuff. Like I grabbed all the achievements, I think, except one, which is like a really minor thing. So it could be beaten a lot less, but I had fun with it. I did like everything I could have. Or almost everything. Spike zones in Hollow Knight. Oh yeah, yeah. I can't wait to replay Hollow Knight. I do wanna try Hollow Knight again before Silksong comes out. If it comes out this year, you know, I wanna be ready. I wanna be prepared, but let's see, let's see. I'm taking a bit of a break. I don't want to do it back to back after Nine Souls, because those games you really need to focus, right? So it's nice to switch it up. And hey, you Macro, welcome in. How's it going? See, the topic is new patch coming. Sort of, yeah. Several topics, but yeah, we're discussing the patch too. Did you read the diary? I'm guessing you did. Haven't beaten the arena, made it to final boss twice. You mean the arena that has like where you can win money, or you mean Pantheons? Like the DLC arena? Because the arena is also pretty difficult. Like the third fight I remember took me a couple attempts, but the Pantheon is the only thing I did not beat, I think. The Pantheon is like, ugh. I would like to try to beat it on replay, but man, that thing is hard. That's the only thing I failed to beat. Okay, one more call. Don't die on me, Fire, please. Doing great, nice, nice. I'm doing great too, Hopping back into this Maglon's only run. Already had 2 blizzards today. So that's great. Yeah, the third fight, yeah. That one is no joke, that's definitely a tough one. Okay, it's not windproof. I mean, we should have known, right? We should have known. This probably won't finish, yeah, no chance. Let's see, maybe we have some small meats to finish. We have like 15 minutes there, if we include the embers. Sort by time. 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Let's go windproof here. Anything else? 21, yeah, that's not happening. Maybe if we're lucky. Oh no, we cannot make water either. If I'm gonna be really greedy, we can make a little bit of water, but yeah, we're gonna go. Get this rabbit. Pantheon so freaking hard. Yeah, Pantheon, the 5th Pantheon is one of the hardest things I've ever done in gaming. Well, I've never done it, I never completed it, right? But I tried, that's what I mean. Ever played. I think I was really close to beating it, but then I was just like, I don't know, I got distracted by something, I stopped playing. And didn't get back to it, but I'll try to beat it on a replay maybe. Let's take some of this meat back.
Too much stuff to carry.
No hit is so stressful. Wait, but no hit is not required, right? I think no hit is like optional. Wait, what is this? Is this cooked? Okay, it's cooked. It looked raw. Okay. I'm gonna eat this because it's disturbing. Is this Pantheon a DLC boss? It's every DLC boss. Yes, it's like a boss mode, but it's DLC. It's DLC. So don't worry, Sarah. Don't panic. You don't have to do that. Yeah, don't panic, Sarah. I don't want you to be discouraged from from getting back to Hollow Knight. It's really hard. It's really hard, but yeah, it's optional. Don't worry. You're not worrying at all. Okay. That's good. That's good to hear. Oh man, I should have made some fire hardened arrows. Also, no deer hides. That's dookie. That's really dookie. What are we gonna do? I want to fix these. Do I have... I don't have guts? Where's guts? Yeah, let's fix some stuff, right? These mittens can definitely be fixed. 36... This is... Ooh, 9%. I think I should just store that already. Like the blizzard ended. Nice. So we have chill afternoon, chill post blizzard afternoon before we have to sleep. I'm gonna stay in this area, but I was thinking of getting some ptarmigans. Where are the nearest ptarmigans other than... I think, wait, near the bunker, right? We can check the area. That is actually should be wolf free as well. So that's not a bad idea. Let's go there. You see people do no-hit Souls games runs and you're like, why do you hate yourself? I mean, it's like, you know, once you beat it and you want more of it, I actually sort of understand it. Once you beat it and you want more of it, then what else is there to do, right? You can like replay the game, but it won't hit the same. Once you know the boss moves, the game gets a lot easier. Like, that's the whole thing about those games. So, yeah, like someone who has like 1,000 hours in Dark Souls or whatever, I could see them wanting to attempt that. Lurky, alright, thank you for the lurk. Hey, there's a jerry can here, okay. I am carrying a jerry can with me and I'm thinking if I want to store this, that's weighing me down a little bit. How's the water? Water's fine. Yeah, let's find some bashmigans. I need to drop a few more things. Still a little bit encumbered. Actually, we're not encumbered, but we will be when we pick up a ptarmigan. Yeah, this stays here, this stays here. Guess a bedroll. I mean, if we get stuck somewhere, the bedroll might be nice. I'll keep that on. We're just gonna go up here. I also need to start checking the bunkers, right? Because bunkers... Now we know that the empty bunkers are for trader. So... I'm gonna start noting them down. Getting stat at PB1, 2 though. Like for no hit. Yeah, I guess the difference between 1 or 2 deaths and 0, it's like pretty large. I've never done a no-hit run on or anything, but when you think about it, No-Goa or Misery are sort of almost like no-hit version of a no-hit run in TLD, right? Because you get like 1 wolf struggle, especially in Misery with double damage. You get 1 wolf struggle and you're probably dead. We got a little lucky with the 1 struggle from damn glass wolf we had. Most of the time it doesn't go down that well. Helga has 1 million hours in Dark Souls, so I think she can do it. Oh yeah, Helga, I think I was asking her, she's still playing, right? I think she took a break. Like, she made it to DLC, and then she was like, okay, taking a break. Yeah, Helga can definitely do no hit. Imagine no hit on, like no hit, no death at least. Imagine no death on a first playthrough or something. Like, there's no way, right? The way those games are built, I'm sure someone super experienced in like Dark Souls and those sorts of games can die very, very little even on their first run these days if they like try a new game. But you're dying a couple times, right? When you're new to the game, it just has to happen. She's missing the DLC. She rages after those 1 million hours. They are very ragey games, honestly. I'm surprised I was not frustrated at all in Nine Souls. Maybe it's because it was a shorter game. I didn't have time to get frustrated. Even on the final boss fight or anything. So our Beshmig... Oh, I see at least one Beshmigan. Come on, give me more. More Beshmigans, please. I'm afraid there's just one. It's better than 0, but... We need as much Beshmigan meat for broth, and they're responding very slowly. I was stuck on PB2 hit for like a month before she got her hitless Bloodborne run. Ooh, that's quite an achievement though, right? That less speed runs. Not at all. Wait, what do you mean not at all? What did I say? Not at all, as in frustration. Well, I don't think I like raged at any point. I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe I raged so much I lost blood in my brain and I I don't remember it. But I don't think I was like frustrated with the final boss. It kind of sucked that I got stuck on the third phase, literally on one fight, on one move, and I couldn't figure out that move. So that kind of sucked, but I did not feel frustrated. I don't know, maybe I sounded frustrated when I died. No one likes dying, right? But no, I definitely raged way more at Hollow Knight when I played it for the first time. So here's the thing, like, I don't know how many played Hollow Knight and finished like Path of Pain, which is like the hardest platforming thing in the game, I think. Definitely the hardest platforming game. Hardest platforming section, that's what I wanted to say. And I finished the whole thing after several hours, and then I died at the very end, to like a very, very easy thing. And I was just like, I was in shock. That was a bad moment. That was a bad moment. I almost rage uninstalled the game, man, after that. That was bad. But yeah, like I did not have anything close to that in Nine Souls, luckily. Like I just enjoyed it from start to finish, to be honest. Great game, definitely can recommend. Okay, this is not one of the trader bunkers. Good to know. Rage's Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Yeah, some games are just more rage-inducing than others, right? I feel like TLD mostly isn't. I did had a couple frustration moments with Misery, for sure, right? When I played Misery, and I kept getting like bad weather or something, or just did a stupid mistake because I wasn't paying attention, that I found very frustrating, to the point where we had to switch to Green Hell, because I was like, okay, I'm done with this for today. And I don't know, sometimes when I do challenges, right, like when we were doing our Wolf Wrangler and we got like 4 blizzards the last 2 days, that was like, screw that, man, like what the hell. Like you do 10 runs and you're not gonna have luck as bad as that again. It's like why, you know? Why me? The whole night is so hard. I found Nine Souls harder on average, like the thing I played, but it was more consistently hard, and I think that made it less frustrating. Hollow Knight is like all over, right? You get some really easy parts, and some bosses are just like pushovers. Some bosses you can just do one fight and kill it. I only had one fight like that in Nine Souls, where the boss was just first try death. That was like the one near the end, right? And that was probably the worst boss in the game, like, I don't know, it wasn't that great. It was more of a mini-boss, really, but yeah, that was a bit of a letdown. All other boss fights were nice, really. People that hitless any percent that game. I wanna see how many deaths I will have on a Hollow Knight replay. Like, I don't think we're gonna do a Deathless run, right? The thing is, for Deathless you need to know the game. And I finished Hollow Knight, I remember many fights. But you just need to have muscle memory, like you actually need to like have it in you, you know, recently. And I don't have that anymore, so I'm gonna be rusty as hell. I'm gonna die a lot, I'm sure. And I'm not looking forward to Path of Pain. Oh man. You know what, maybe we should play Hollow Knight later, like in a few years. I just remembered Path of Pain, I will have to do Path of Pain again. I don't know. I don't actually want to replay that much. We can always do it later, right? Oh man, those guys are close. I'm not gonna carry any smell now. Just eat this one meat. You wish to become good at Hollow Knight? You should maybe play the game then. Yeah, that helps, Sarah. That helps. You're not gonna become good at Hollow Knight not playing it, I can tell you that much. Any termigants nearby? I could still check the... Yeah, let's go check the lookout. Let's go check the lookout. That could have more bashmigans. We want as many as possible. Trying to shoot timber rolls with PlayStation control gets you pretty close to raging. Yeah, I imagine that's really bad. Like, I think you just need a different strategy for timber rolls on console. I don't know. I don't play with controller. But that just sounds like a bad time. Like, I would definitely hate timber rolls way more than black holes if I was like controller only. Because being able to do this is just, it's such a huge difference, right, with timber rolls. You can do something like this when you hear it coming from behind, then it's like twice as hard, literally. Just need to maybe like play it more safe. Honestly, running in the middle of a timber roll pack is not a good idea no matter what, right? Even if you're feeling confident. It is fun, but on a run like this, for example, I would be very careful with timber rolls. Like, I don't want to just run into a 5-pack. If it's a 2-pack, it's fine, because 2-pack, that's actually the nice thing about timber rolls, right? You get so much time while they're howling, so you run into them. It's a 2-pack, you shoot one while it's howling, and it's over. They don't even charge you. It's very easy. It's easier than anything else in the game, right? Any other hostile wildlife. But once it's 3 or more timber rolls, you will have to probably kill at least one, you know, like in a fair way. Let's call it that way, where they will actually fight back, and then it gets a little harder. And a 5-pack or a 6-pack is the worst because you have to kill 2 plus. The only strategy you know with controllers is cheesing, otherwise you're ass at gaming. Yeah, I'm not good with controllers either. I haven't really played with controllers since I don't know, I played on my brother's PlayStation, and it was a long time ago. But it's a matter of getting used to it, right? Like, someone who plays with controller for decades straight, you give them mouse and keyboard and it's gonna be a huge downgrade for them. Because they just won't be used to it. And some games can be better on the controller, like Nine Souls specifically I was playing, right? There was no real advantage to mouse and keyboard, and it was awkward. Also, so much clicking and parrying, it's actually bad on your wrist, right? I actually felt my wrist hurt a little bit. Don't want to get carpal tunnel or something. Games like this, that's actually, you know, Hollow Knight, maybe something we should consider. Like, Hollow Knight is a longer game, especially if you wanted to do Pantheons. Like, that could be 150 hours of playtime, right? That's like 3.5 times 9 souls. Don't want to destroy my wrists on that if we play that like straight. Build is very relaxing because I don't even have to hold the mouse sometimes, right? You can auto walk. You don't have to click as much. Even when I pick stuff up from the ground, I actually use a keyboard macro because screw that. Gotta keep my wrists healthy. Oh, okay. I'm hearing Bashmigans. Hopefully there's more than one. When you got hit on a Minecraft hitless run at the Dragon once, you had gotten all the way through. You were so close to like uninstalling. Yeah, that's like, it's super frustrating stuff, right? When you put a lot of time and effort and you mess up at the last possible moment. Yeah, and I don't think hitless runs are for me, to be honest. I like challenging stuff, and the challenge aspect of a hitless run appeals to me, to be honest, a lot. But what I don't like about this stuff is that it removes a lot of core mechanics, and it changes the way you play the game to the point where it starts being less fun to me. Oh, 4! Oh my god, I love this. Oh, that's so much meat. Let's do this. Can you guys stand apart a little bit further? I think if you hit him with a fire hardened arrow and they're like way too close, they might still flee. It looks like we're fine. Bonk. You bought a controller for Dark Souls 3 and Hollow Knight. You tried it with keyboard, but it seemed weird. I don't know about Dark Souls. I mean, Dark Souls is a 3D game, right? Anything that is 3D, I just can't imagine using controller, because that's like the huge advantage of mouse. Like, objectively an advantage, right? Obviously, there's like a matter of being used to one or the other, but camera movement is much better on mouse, and character movement tends to be better on consoles, because you can like affect the speed of it, right, and even the angle. So for like 9 Souls or Hollow Knight, yeah, controller is better, but I would not buy a controller just for that. I don't know about Dark Souls though. I never played any of them. I have the first 2, I think. Would love to try them sometime, but yeah, quite an investment really. It's they're not small games either, right? It's like 100+ hours, even if you're dying relatively little. Okay, time to go back down. We could also sleep here. We are a little thirsty. I'm a little worried to go down exhausted, because like that smells trouble, right? We are gonna be carrying 4 ptarmigans. How about we just sleep here for 3 hours? Maybe the wind will... Well, 3 hours is not gonna change much for us, though. I have to just be careful. I can hear the house in the distance, so yeah. Let's be careful. I remember a wolf found me up here once. When I carried 4 ptarmigans, this is actually pretty scary. Like, they can come up here. Because usually, if you know the map, you're feeling pretty safe up here. There's no wolf spawns. But with the smell, they can come up here. I saw one like way up here once, so we pick these guys up, and we are gonna be careful now. Three bars of smell. Ideally, we would just go down here somehow. It's not quite it yet. Also, let's not have fire-hardened arrows. That's the danger of having fire-hardened arrows on you. You forget to switch them. Okay, I think we can take this shortcut now. Well, may have to use a bandage here. This smells like a sprain at this point. Okay. Save. Touch the controller 3 times prior to getting a PS5. All 3 were before your neighbors raged at the game and broke his PS4. Oh, Ruag, welcome in. Oh, that got me. Oh, that was well timed. Happy Saturday. You were told DS3 was definitely a controller game, but you just don't think DS3 is your game. Yeah, yeah. I think you mentioned it before, right? You are not into that too much, but I think I could really get into it, right? If I like Hollow Knight and 9 Souls, I know they're different. They're 3D, different art style. I think you mentioned you didn't like the the colors were like too grayish and all that. You were not into that. Also, it was probably hard, right? You don't like hard games that much. You need to be really in mood for them. Like Hollow Knight is a hard game too, and you are enjoying that, but you did need to take a break, so it's like, yeah, it can be pretty exhausting. Watching someone do an Elden Ring run on a flight stick or a punching dummy is great. Yeah, all sorts of weird controls. Every FromSoft game level 1, no hit back to back. That's crazy, yeah. That's crazy. I wonder how much playtime do they have, but that has to be in the thousands, right? Then again, I imagine once you learn the formula, there's enough similarity between the games that you sort of learn where the difficulty lies. 5 years or something. He cried when he finished. Yeah, 5 years. That sounds about right. Yeah, if you devote 5 years of your life to that, then you're gonna get so good you don't even get hit in any game. I could see that happening, but that's what it is. That's what the games are about, right? Like nobody can do no hit on their first try when they just picked up the game. That's the whole thing about it. Alright, we have 5 ptermagants to process. Man, I want to sleep tonight, but what am I gonna do with the ptermagants? I need to sleep. Maybe let's get the meat, at least. That's a start. You would cry too. Yeah, it's very understandable. For such a long time. One of the most insane gaming achievements ever. It is pretty insane, yeah. So I'm guessing he's the only one to do that so far. But there's probably more people that will attempt. If you truly are into those sorts of games, you only have so many choices, right? There's not that many, I think. And it wasn't until like Dark Souls got... Ooh, another aura. Until Dark Souls got more popular before they started releasing similar games. Alright, let's just harvest all this meat. There's the aurora. Let's see, did we get a buff from memory? Nope. Try maybe enter and exit. Elden Ring is the hardest game you've ever beaten. Yeah, really? So how does it compare to Hollow Knight? Is it harder? I would like to try it, but it's pretty expensive, right? I've only heard good stuff, so I'm sure it's worth it. I'm sure it's worth the price. I'll buy it one day and play it one day. I know I will, but you know, there's so many other games to try that I don't mind waiting for a better sale or anything. I know I wanna play it, but if I already bought other games for cheaper, then I might prioritize those. And then there's always TLD, that's such a huge time sink, so yeah. But I feel like 2025 will be a year where I have more time to play other games, because there won't be that many updates to Survival, right? I definitely want to check out the May update. I think we're a month away from an update for this game. I'm curious about that. We'll try all those enhancements. I want to see how they rebalance the trader. I don't expect any huge rebalance, but they specifically mentioned canned peaches will be available for trading, which is great news. Peaches were always difficult to get, so that's cool. But I don't know if they'll add potatoes and carrots. They did not mention those, but a lot of people were asking for those specifically. Guess we'll see. You chased it every chance you had. Can you imagine being in the level 1? How many hours do you have in it? I imagine it's like 200 or something, right? Maybe shorter. I'm not sure how long it is. But if you had 2000, you would probably feel different, right? I'm sure it's about persistence, but of course, yeah, like not everyone can do it still. Like it does require a lot of skill, like without a doubt. You need both. But you know, on your first playthrough, it's like it's unimaginable. Like yeah, like I played Nine Souls recently, and I can't imagine doing that hitless. But I feel like maybe someone already did it. You know, it's like a year old. There's definitely some really skilled players out there. Okay, do we do 10 hours? Let's do 10 hours. I don't care if my ptarmigans decay a little bit. Yeah, 10 hours. Same as Hollow Knight with the DLC. Think about 300 hours. Yeah, so quite a long game. Yeah, quite the investment. So about the same as Hollow Knight with DLC. Yeah, that sounds perfect. In terms of difficulty, like that sounds enjoyable. Maybe a rage quitting moment here and there, but sounds like fun. This is cooked. Let's eat this. You do everything in one playthrough. Oh yeah, I see, yeah. I don't know about... I don't know if I would do it. It's hard to say. Like, for me it's case by case. I just go by the feel. Typically when it's like an RPG, you know, like something like Fallout or whatever, or if it like has story to follow, main story, I very rarely do a lot of the side stuff because I get really like excited and focused on the main mission, and it just makes logical sense for me to do that because it's usually like the highest priority, right? No matter what you're doing. So I just end up doing that and a couple of side things that just I happen to encounter. And then I can always do the other stuff later if I feel like on a replay. So I feel like on something that's like 300 hours, I highly doubt I would do everything. Yeah, I'd probably do like, I don't know, maybe put like 100, 150, and maybe replay it in the future, see what I missed. Then again, Hollow Knight, I only played once, but I did everything. But Hollow Knight is a different game, right? It's not like fully the same genre, so it's not probably a great comparison. I think it's easier to check out the side stuff. Once you unlock all the abilities, it's just about re-exploring the places you've been to. There's nothing like missions or anything in Hollow Knight. So that helps. Like, I think it's the urgency of the main mission that's actually the main reason why I don't often do side stuff. Not that I wouldn't want to explore or backtrack or anything like that. 90 to 95% complete and never touch again. Fallout 3 was like that for you too. You have main missions and do all the side stuff. Yeah. Like, some people do that. It really depends on how you like approaching it. I mostly just focus on the main story, and I really just go... I just follow my gut. Where my gut takes me. I basically just roleplay, right? Roleplay myself. So, yeah, whenever you have like choices and options in those games, I think about what would I do, right? Like there's a super urgent thing, so yeah, I want to do that. Like, I would love to help this granny in a village that's just asking me to bring this thing to someone else, but there's someone dying and I need to do that first, and you know, stuff like that. That's how I usually approach it. Okay, it's already afternoon. I don't want to sit here. We've been in camp office for 2 days and done nothing, really. Just processing these ptarmigan feathers and whatnot. It's time to go to Broken Railroad, unless it's snowing. Okay. We're not going anywhere. Not very lucky with weather so far. Maybe we can do some more processing. This could be another afternoon blizzard. We'll see. Let's do one more ptarmigan then. Okay, it looks like the weather improved slightly. How's my coal sticks? Sticks are fine, but this is actually full. I'm gonna have to leave them outside or something. And I wanted to store this. Yeah, let's see if there's anything else I need to store, because I might be carrying a bunch of junk. Need to do an inventory review. We can eat another piece of meat. Cooking is actually bugged on this version, right? So all of this meat is 900 calories. That's like cooking one. But there's also an upside to it, because it's always 1 kilo steaks. Even if you cook like a smaller steak, it upgrades it to 1 kilo steak. So you can also use it to your advantage, luckily. But this doesn't look like good weather. This looks still very blizzardy. I think we're gonna wait a little bit longer. Stored. Oh, wow. Okay, we don't store then. We could use another rock cache maybe. We have so much stuff here. How's this one doing? This one was empty, wasn't it? Okay, just sticks. That's my stick cache then. Wait, I think it's it was heavy snow and now it's light snow again, so it looks like it's stopping maybe. We might be in luck, but I'm also a little worried. Like, if we get stuck somewhere, that would not be great. Leave these. What else do we got? The rest is okay. Pick up my junk. Okay. Yeah, I should keep this dropped. I heard some stabs, but like it was nothing. I think it's time to go. I'll take one steak. We smell anyway, so why not? Take the ptarmigans and move out. Actually, I don't know. How cold are we? Ah, it's fine. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not too worried about moving stuff between bases that much. Like, we're gonna take what we have, but the thing is, this is pre-Travoy, right? This is like July 2023. That's almost 2 years old. I can't believe that was 2 years back, this patch. Crazy. No Travoy in the game yet. Then again, you could say there's no Travoy in the current patch either, because it's pretty buggy. Like, I don't know, Travoy is not really worth using currently. I have a stone. I do have a stone. Now, I don't know how much Termigan spawns changed since Wildlife Refresh. I'm pretty sure a lot of them did not. But I'm trying to remember where the Termigans were in Mystery Lake. So we got 3, right? There were some at Destroyed Lookout. I think they're there post-refresh too. But I think there was a clear-cut location, and I don't think that's a thing anymore. Post-refresh. I might just be making it up. I'm not sure if they're there, but it's worth checking later. We do want to hunt more ptarmigans down eventually. Yeah, I should have probably taken a couple kilos of ptarmigan meat. That's something I should have done. Since we will be making all the broth on the 6 burner in Hunting Lodge. We do need to get it all there sooner or later, and we have to do it before we get the Travoy, before I do the update. Though it's the only way to get the infinite broth. I'm aiming at least 100 kilos of ptarmigan meat, so that's a lot. Like, we really need to destroy all ptarmigans, eradicate all ptarmigans on the entire map. I think HR is gonna be pretty decent though. We're gonna look around there for ptarmigans for sure. Also, Muskeg Walls, no idea what's going on here. I swear, Muskeg is really empty post-refresh. Muskeg has like some of the least wildlife, I feel like. Like, the bears didn't change, right? I think the bears are the same. Oh, there we go. Oh, scared me. Bad. Bad boy. Moose barely changed. Speaking of... That's Bear Kraus. 338. 338. Could be that the moose has respawned. Let's check. So there's a moose spawn here, right? Muskeg moose are tied to loot tables. Loot table 2, which is our loot table. Yeah, we can already see the marking there. It's this one. And they moved him closer to the cave, which is actually more convenient post-refresh. But yeah, they kind of shifted the moose slightly in Muskeg, but I don't think they changed it much. I think it's still the same. 3 loot tables have 1 moose here, and one of the loot tables does not have a moose in Muskeg. It's exactly the same. Yeah, I can see the fires there. I don't see any moose, so... Oh, Mr. Bear is here though. Do we want to bother? Not now, not now. I want to get to Broken Railroad. It's snowing and it's gonna get dark soon. We can deal with Mr. Bear later. Not in the mood to process him. In the mood to process him right now. I'm not in the moose. Oh, nope. Oh, that lovely Muskeg thin ice, huh? I wanted to check, there's like a container there. I'm not sure if I loaded it on this run. I wanted to check that container, but it's just such a pain to get there. I think I see a corpse? Is that a corpse? Looks like one. And there's the container. Did you see the draw distance? Yeah, this is this is one thing I'm looking forward to not having to deal with. These random pop-ins with the draw distance. Well, I imagine it's still gonna be a thing, but much less so, right? Once they improve it. That's gonna be nice. Yeah, so they moved the moose from there to like over here somewhere, like past this lake. That's where the moose is now. Loot table 2. Hey Opossum, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Or maybe Opal, yeah. Have an Opossum hug. Well, thank you, thank you. It's like a major thing you're looking forward to. The draw distance. Yeah, the draw distance is great. The draw distance is great. You might actually be able to shoot cans with a rifle, right? You had to like modify it with cheats. You could do that, right? To like be able to see it farther away, but without that, there was no way to do it without cheating, you know, without console. Because you can actually shoot cans and they will fly away, right? It's a nice little detail. Not everyone knows. Also, the stumps are not as reliable, right? Yeah, not on this run. Not on this run, man. How are we gonna get rid of him? This is starting to look scary. That's a blizzard, my man. That's a blizzard, I think. Do we try and kill him? We need to make a decision. We can probably make it to Hat-Trick Cave, but yeah, it's a while from here. A little bit of a walk still. Do the bushes work already? No, he doesn't care. These are some tough wolves. Back when wolves didn't give up randomly, whenever you brushed anything. Literally any object. I think that worked. I think that worked. But we still smell, so I don't think it's gonna keep us safe. It doesn't seem to smell me now. Oh boy, blizzard. Do I turn back? That's like nasty halfway point. We're gonna go. Carabrush, you hardly knew her. Oh boy. Third blizzard today already. Yeah, pretty nasty weather so far, and this is not a nice place to get caught in. Especially since wolves could still be outside, right? They might not have despawned yet. So that sucks. Now we focus. I know this will sound weird, but I sort of miss this. You know, a long run where being lost in a blizzard is actually sort of spooky. Because I've done a bunch of challenges and whatnot, but it's not the same when it's not your main run or whatever, your long run. It's a little weird, I know. But it's like it's a part of TLD, you know. And since we're not trying to explore anything new, we're just surviving, it's a long run. It doesn't even matter that I keep getting these afternoon and evening blizzards. Normally it really annoys me. I was talking about top 3 most annoying things, right? I think this is the third one. I was not sure what the third one was. But yeah, headwind, night, snowfall, and afternoon blizzards. That's like the 3 annoying things in TLD I really don't like dealing with. But yeah, they're a part of the game. One of them will be a lot less annoying, hopefully, soon enough. Yeah, we are close to a waterfall, so we should be close to the cave. Where is it? Maybe a little bit further up. Over here, I'm hoping. That looks like it. That looks about right. I even have a little stash here. Look at that. Look at that. Past Bashrobov's kind left us a little stash of meat and water, and just what we need. So it looks like we're not reaching our base today. We're gonna be stuck here, but we got plenty of stuff to do. Actually, it's fine. We got plenty of stuff. Let's read a bookie. How about that? Read a bookie. 2 hours? Can we do 2 hours? I think we can. Let's do 2 hours. Finish this book. There we go. I don't even know what my skills are at. Yeah, ice fishing, we're mostly reading the books. Oh, and this is good, right? Because from the trader we can buy rifle books. So I was kind of disappointed because I got a little unlucky with rifle books, like RNG rifle books. So I knew I would not reach level 5 rifles on this Loper run. We don't have rifles, right? So we can shoot. But it won't be a problem because trader sells them. So we can actually get the achievement. That's one of the few achievements I still don't have. All skills level 5. I never bothered. You know those cat tunnels that are a cylinder that expands from a flat donut? Wouldn't you be able to have an emergency... Oh wait, there are 2 separate ones. Wouldn't you be able to have an emergency blizzard shelter out of a large version of that? Oh no, okay, it's related. Yeah, a portable tunnel. I mean, there has to be something, right? I'm not exactly a survivalist IRL, but like you should be able to have some kind of portable shelters, right? Like even if they're not not something that's meant to be like used long term, but maybe something that you use in emergency if like wind suddenly picks up. Somewhere out cold. Yeah, they could add sort of so something like that. What I would love to see though, what I would love to see is ice skates. Honestly, I feel the game would really benefit from ice skates. And I mean, it's Canada. How are there no old ice skates somewhere? Like, imagine if you had to forge ice skates knife. Another reason to forge, or maybe you would find them and you can only like sharpen them at milling machines, so you have more of a reason to go to those regions. And I feel like most people don't really care about milling machines anyway, especially now with the trader, whetstones everywhere. Even if they cost the maple sapling, it's still like quite acceptable to trade for. Or we can just buy new tools, that's also an option, especially on lower difficulties. But I think ice skates would be amazing. Oh, that was a short blizzard. That was a short blizzard. Let's see. If the weather improves, we might just go. But I'm gonna finish this ptarmigan first, so that we don't smell at all. That would be quite nice. Not having to worry about that.
I think I need to lay down.
And yeah, sleep in. You know what? It probably doesn't make sense to go. Like, we could sleep for 10 hours here. Go later. It is foggy though. Oh, that's so nice. Pretty nice weather considering it's after midnight. Nah, we're gonna stay. We're gonna stay. What's this? This is larger meat. We'll eat in the morning. We can sleep for 10 hours now. One of the spookiest blizzard stories you ever heard was some lady got caught in a blizzard on a hike, sheltered under a tree, went to sleep. Whenever she woke up cold, she'd get up and sprint around the tree until she was hot again, then go back to sleep. You go back to sleep while cold, you'll die in your sleep. Yeah, that's, yeah. Getting stuck in a blizzard or like out in the cold, that's spooky. I think I would die for sure. It's like some people. I heard a story about some. I think it was in Canada. I mean, not many places that get as cold as Canada, right? But like he got stuck in a car. Like he drove it off the road in like heavy snowfall or a blizzard. Got stuck in snow, and he was there for like I don't know. It was at least 3 days, maybe longer, and he literally just survived off beer he had. Somehow, I think the beer didn't freeze or something. He just like drank it for calories and for water, and that's what kept him alive. Oh my god! Come on! Another blizzard. Let me play the game. Oh, wow. Okay, at least we have food here. It could always be worse, right? We could lose well fat. But I'm sort of running out of things to do. Do we have any cloth? We do not. We have no books to read. I can sleep for like 2 hours or something, but it's not much. Went snow camping once. It was not very fun, even with all the insulation you had brought along. Yeah, I haven't been camping much, and when I was, it was like, camping, not any serious camping. I know a few people that do that. They seem to enjoy it, but I don't know. It's like you have to kind of plan a trip ahead of time and like travel far away. I don't live near any area that's like that would be nice to camp at. I live in the middle of a city. That makes things even harder. Maybe in the future, if I live elsewhere, I could see myself, doing more outdoorsy stuff. But in the middle of a city, it's like extra inconvenient. Always have beer in car in case of emergency. Yes, you should have it in your first aid kit, right? Like antibiotics, bandages, and some painkillers maybe, and of course a can of beer. Right? I mean, come on. Interesting that there's no beer in this game. Let's go through the cave. Since we have nothing else to do, what we could do, we could also collect stones for rock ashes, whatnot. But what I'm gonna do is get some coal from here. I'm pretty sure it respawned by now. I don't remember the last time we were here. We could check the journal, right? So in Mr. Lake, Pleasant Valley, Black Rock, Broken Railroad. I mean, it's not been that long. We've been here relatively recently. It's just I don't remember how this run went. 2 foam pads stacked, a tent, dug down through the snow to the earth, step extra slow into your sleeping bag. In the tent with another person anywhere still cold. Yeah, so I guess there was like winter camping, right? Or it doesn't have to be winter, but it can get really cold like at night if it's like near freezing. Much more comfy just sitting in a heated building, right? Or sleeping in a heated building. More pleasant experience, but I guess camping is not about being cold at night, but maybe about the views you see in the morning. Snuggle between someone and a backpack, so the only top of your sleeping bag was exposed to raw air. Your toes were freezing the whole night, yeah. It's crazy, you really have to like sleep in outdoors clothing, and even that might not be enough. That's really the thing, right? Like if you go outside and you put on winter clothes in winter, it's enough when you're out for like 2 hours, but if you're out all night and actually sleeping and not moving, you're gonna get a lot colder. Like you're gonna feel it. You suddenly need so much more clothing. Oh, okay, we have a rabbit pelt here, but I sort of already repaired this. Then again, my mending, I don't think we're mending 5, are we? We're still not mending 5, almost 500 days later, yeah. Maybe we should just do that to level it up.
Bashrobe, you have new message from Tonza, 888. Happy Saturday. Always great time following your YouTube content. Keep it up, or I will go.
Welcome in, Tonza. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Yeah, speaking of YouTube content, we're gonna have some new YouTube content this evening, at last. And the last video was like, what? Start of February, so, you know, about damn time. Finally coming. Oh, no, that's visual. I mean, it's still a blizzard. I'm just dropping some stuff for a rock cache. Right, let's drop this. It doesn't sound like a blizzard. It might have just stopped. Obviously, it's still gonna snow. Like that clear skies, that's wrong. But I see a rabbit. Yeah, that's a good sign. If there's a rabbit, that means the blizzard must have stopped, right? Now, where's the ptarmigans, though? Looking good here. Nice, nice. Yeah, we're still playing the older patch. This is the cooking recipes patch, basically. DLC drop 3. So we're missing all sorts of nice goodies, right? Not just the trader, Cougar Safest customization, but also even Travoy. There's still no zone of contamination, right? I don't think we can see... Yeah, we can see the other map. There's just airfield still. So, it's interesting. And our goal is to make infinite bros, so we're kind of on a ptarmigan hunt. But... I don't know if any of them respawn here. Since we're here, we may as well check, but I don't see any. No ptarmigans around here. Oh! What's that? Oh, that's birch bark, okay. We're gonna go from here. Oh, it's freaking cold. Put this on. I don't know what it is with blizzards today, though. Like, blizzards are... It's a really rude welcome, you know. I haven't played this for like half a year. And I'm getting like over 1 blizzard a day, I think. Well, we haven't actually achieved much, right? Like 2.5 hours into the stream. We started in Pleasant Valley, like in Joplin Bunker under Timberwolf Mountain. And we just moved, we stayed for like 2 days in Mr. Lake cooking. And now we're going to our main base. And that's literally it in 2.5 hours. But Megan's only runs are always a little slower moving, so that's fine. It's pretty normal to take our time. We're not in a rush, but you know, like to get something done or just sit around. Because I said I missed them. Hey, I said it after I got the third one, okay? It was sort of a defense mechanism, you know. It's like when people say when they don't like something and they say like, oh, it's actually not that bad. I actually kind of like it, even though I always complain about it. I still like it, you know. That was the sort of thing probably, just the defense mechanism, just trying to find something good about a bad situation. I don't see any Bashmigan, sadly. I lied. I wouldn't put it that way. I was just looking for a bright side to all those blizzards, okay? I mean, think about all the beachcombing loot we have on the beach. It's not like we're gonna go beachcombing now. We're not going to Blick Inlet, that's for sure. But, I mean, that's a nice thing, right? Your thoughts about the visuals update? Well, I saw the video. I really like it. It's not like my most anticipated update or anything. I don't care that much about visual changes, but what I really like and what I'm looking forward to the most probably from the visuals are what they did to Snowfall. I mean, I'm assuming you saw the video, right, that Intron released. But like Snowfall at night looks like it'll be a lot less annoying, and that's just great. I really don't like Snowfall at night, and it looked like you can actually see stuff now, and that's just so good. Of course, draw distance, and also stuff like avalanches, falling rocks, even if it's just visual, right? Really cool. Like that avalanche in Standard Pass they showed off, that was like, wow. I was like, yeah, this is good. So, yeah, based on what I saw, I'm actually looking forward to the visuals update way more than I thought I would. Because it was really not a big deal for me, it was just sort of an afterthought, like, you know, it's not actual new feature or anything, but I really liked what I saw, so, yeah. What is this? Rancid moose, nothing like a rancid moose for lunch. There we go. Also those sparks during Auroras. Cool stuff. Got some birch. I'll leave some of these sticks in here. We want to make a bunch of firehead and arrows here, but sadly not now. And yeah, let's go back. Beef, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Falling ice thing is in AC, hot. Like icicles or whatever it was. Been looking forward to this. Indeed. There you go, BB-8. Yeah. New sound redeem. It was stuck in my head when I was getting ready to fight the final boss from 9 Souls. Waited like 3 days for the next stream. I've been really looking forward to it, and I was like, hey, let's add it as a sound redeem, why the hell not? Going to see Revenge of the Sith today, hell yeah. It's from that movie, right? Yeah, like that's the start of the third movie, I think. I'm guessing you're looking forward to it. Any more coal in here? Doesn't look like it, yeah. Didn't get much. We'll pick up stones for rock cache, but not a big deal. It's time to move out. We got afternoon after blizzard, so we can be sure we didn't get a blizzard for the next couple of hours at least. That's good. We should be able to reach our main base now. When he gets disarmed. Yes, disarmed. Indeed.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Should we ask Sarah if she saw Star Wars in the meantime? I'm guessing we know the answer, but... dot dot dot, okay. That answers it, thank you. I was just wondering, you know, just in case. Ah, more stones. Oh man, Maglan's weather! Oh boy, oh that's so good. If only we could do anything with it. We have nothing to cook here, so like I'm just gonna keep moving. Keep one stone on me. Water's good, food's good. Let's move out. Just needs to see 2 movies, then she can watch the best one in theaters. Check if they're on Netflix. I don't know if they're on Netflix actually. But do check. Yeah, Disney would make more sense, right? Now that Disney owns the franchise. It would be more logical. Not going to any theater to watch those movies because they don't want to go alone. Aww. You should go for a visit and go with BB-8, right? Just fly over today, and maybe you can stop in Costco on your way back. Imagine that. But you don't have to go to theater, you know, like you don't have to watch it in theaters. It's hardly a new movie anyway. The only reason it's in theaters is like anniversary, right? So there's gotta be a way to watch it from the comfort of your home. Not on Netflix. Yeah. You don't have Disney. Oh! Where? What are you doing up there? Dude! What the hell? Good thing he howled. I would not have seen him coming. Chapter 5, late 2025, sometime 26 or never. I think they will release it this year. Like, yeah, they delayed it again. So, if people are skeptical about them meeting the deadline, I totally understand that. But I think they will want it to release this year. Like, there won't be any other big update, right? We're getting an update next month. It won't be huge. It'll be mostly visuals and maybe some trader rebalance, but not much more. So, you know, a whole year basically without an update. I think they will want to release it. And like, we've gotten an update every winter, so I would be very surprised if there was absolutely nothing, because from what they made it sound, almost everyone's working on Wintermute now. There's people working on Black Frost, of course. But it's, yeah, like certain people are not focusing on survival, so it would be very surprising if they came on December and they just like gave us a survival update. I don't think anybody would expect that. So I do think they will manage to release it this year, but yeah. It was a remote possibility that it would be end of the year. I mentioned it several times on the stream, but I was honestly mostly saying it in a joking way, right? Like, I realized it was a possibility, but I did not believe it would happen, but here we are. I guess, yeah. We'll have to wait a little bit more, but then again, playing Wintermute in winter, it feels more right, at least to me. Like, I was looking forward to playing Wintermute this winter, but that didn't happen, so I guess we'll play it next winter. But, you know, when you say it like that, it's crazy that it got delayed by a year plus now. But it'll be a large episode, like, from their diary it said 3 to 4 times as large as Blackrock in terms of playable area, which implies 3 new regions. I mean, that's huge, right? Ooh, wow, that guy was close. Might actually still charge us, let's see, but we're almost at the entrance. Which movies are we talking about? Yeah, Star Wars. We're grilling Sarah about not seeing it still. You once died under this rock. Did you try to crouch to get rid of the wolf and it didn't work, or what? Why do we have to start a subscription and pay up front before you can even check what Disney Plus have? That's horrible, I agree. That's just dookie. That's totally dookie. I hear you. Yeah, I mean, there's gotta be an easier way than just paying the subscription. Then again, it's like 9 movies now plus like what do you call them? Like non-main movies, right? Spin-off, I guess. I'm not sure if spin-off is the right word for them, but I think there's like 11 or 12 actually now. So, you know, if you watched it in a month, it's actually not that bad value, I guess. But, yeah. You don't have to watch all of them. Don't get intimidated, Sarah. Okay, you don't have to watch all of them. Just watch like 3. Just watch one trilogy. Doesn't even matter which one. I would recommend you personally to watch them by release order, but if you've never seen it. But yeah, like you can pick any trilogy and just watch that. I guess they're like 3 trilogies, and the spin-off or whatever you want to call them, the side movies, they don't really matter until you see the main ones, I think. At least that's what I would do. 3 months of Disney Plus for the cost of one Star Wars movie on YouTube. Yeah. Then it's not worth it on YouTube. Not the last 3. Yeah, honestly, I'm not a big fan of the sequels personally. I didn't really like them that much. But there is some logic to watching them first, you know. First, she might like them more, and second, even if she doesn't, if she starts with the maybe least interesting trilogy, and then it's only gonna get better, right? But maybe it'll also put her off. That's also a risk. So yeah, I would watch them in release order though. I think it makes the most sense, right? Like, why not? But yeah. Just following the numbering also works. Okay, here, Wolfie. No? No, okay. $30 each, that's crazy. That's crazy. Why are older movies so expensive, man? Like, you could buy so many games for that. You could buy so many games for $30, right? Like, I understand newer movies, but like an older movie, like, what the hell? That's a lot pricier than I expected. Prequels are better than the OG. Yeah, I think the opinion on prequels changed a little bit. Like, I like all for 6 movies a lot, personally. I don't know if I like prequels more. I like some things about prequels more. Like, they are more action-packed, right, overall. The actual action is like, there's more of it. And I kind of like the political backstory and all that, personally. But the first three movies are just great overall as well. I think they're all a nice watch. Can rent to the Star Wars movies you found, but still renting them is the same price as one on Disney Plus per movie. Yeah, just you may as well just get it then if you're actually serious about watching them, right? You don't have to do it now, but they are nice. They are nice. Also, some new Star Wars games apparently pretty decent. Like I played Fallen Order, and we were talking about Souls-likes and stuff like that, right? That is it is kind of like Dark Souls, but in Star Wars. You know, I really liked it. I really liked Fallen Order. And there is a second game. There's like a sequel to it, but I haven't played that. But that could be fun. Oh, come on, man. Do we just get rid of him? Can I make it to that pole? I think I can. I can beat him to the pole. Stand still. I don't wanna miss the head there. Should we harvest him or not? I don't know. Honestly, not a big deal right now. I don't care about wolves too much. Just wanna get through. Just trying to get home. Trying to get home, please. Alright, and actually, since it's Maglan's weather, could start cooking a few things here.
I need to drop something.
Since we get a free fire, there we go. The fact that Disney Plus won't allow you to see what you can watch on there is making you annoyed. You probably won't get it. Okay.
Come on.
But you just can't lend her the DVDs. Yeah. It is annoying. I agree with you, folks. Like, what the hell? How do they want people to buy their service when they don't even, like, show you anything? Don't say okay like that. Okay. I mean, what, do you want me to say a happy okay? It's okay though. It's understandable. That's what I'm saying. It is. Oh, what do I got here? 40 feathers. 40? Why? I'm taking them to the hunting lodge. That's nice. That's a nice amount. Do I have no deer hides? I don't think I have any deer hides in here. When did we kill the moose? When did we kill this moose? Moose 383. I don't think this one will be back anytime soon. I don't think that's happening. Let's start another fire. I don't want to stay here though. Like I'm going to move out. We're just gonna put some meat on the fires and move on. I don't need to babysit this meat. We don't really need too much anyway. I'm just trying to process some of this cooked meat that we have left. 49, so that's this is easily enough. 53 is way too much. We only need like 15, so I'll take a couple torches and we move out. Hold on. Yeah, we can take one more torch. There we go. So let me drop all the sticks. I still have sticks. We keep them here. Oh, this really feels like, you know, walk back home here. I think the same about Hinterland. Got removed from Hinterland forums for asking about Chapter 5 release. Yeah, Hinterland forums are like pretty strictly policed, so if you just rub an admin the wrong way or something, then yeah. I don't know, I wrote... I had the opposite problem actually, sort of. I wrote some Cougar feedback in like the mega thread in December. I don't think... I think your account needs to be like approved or something, you know? This was my first post. I don't think it could ever like approved by admins or anything. So I don't think my post is even visible to this day. I haven't checked it for a long time, right? I only was checking in December. So, yeah. There is room for improvement for sure, but they've been running the forums like that for a long time, so I don't expect it to change. Google tells you that Disney Plus has the whole Star Wars saga, but like damn, that's a lot of movies. You need to mentally prepare to watch before you do it. As I said, start with 3. Start with 3, okay? If you like them, you can continue, but like don't mentally prepare yourself for like 10 plus or whatever, because yeah, that I know how intimidating that can be. I can very much understand you in that regard. I don't think we can do this in time, right? Okay. And 3 is not that bad, right? Subnautica 2 Dev Vlog. It's very short, but it shows some clips from the game. Ooh, I did not. Can you share it on Discord? That sounds cool. I do wanna see that. Very excited for Subnautica 2. We need to replay Subnautica. We have plenty of time though. I might do it next year. Not in a rush, because I am not interested in checking out the early access. That would be... You know, like, early access will be playable enough that you would see how the game works a bit too much, and then the whole version, it would not be the same. It's a one-time kind of a game for me. Vehicle looks so good. Too bad somebody doesn't have it. What? Discord? Oh, on TikTok. Okay. Well, I will get it on Discord anyway. I'm pretty sure they shared it on more than just TikTok. But I wasn't paying very close attention to Subnautica news, but I should have, right? They do plan on releasing early access this year. Did they mention by any chance when is it gonna happen? I'm curious when early access releases, because I wanna see people's opinions on it. You know, I'll always pay attention to that. Like, if a lot of people say it sucks, I'll be a little worried. But I don't want to actually hear like why it sucks or why it doesn't. You know, just in case I get like spoiled or whatever. I really wanna like keep my distance until I play it myself. But I'm interested in like general opinion, I guess. So I know what to expect, you know. Then again, people didn't like Below Zero, apparently. A lot of people were like, this one is so much worse than the first game. But I love Below Zero just as much as the original, so sometimes the public opinion doesn't mean you won't like the game, right? Later this year, but it looks pretty finished. Oh, that's good, that's good. Yeah, it comes this year, but later. September, October. Yeah, I will probably already be thinking about Wintermute by then. Looks like there's no wolves here. Happy about that. So, what about Beshmigans? Any Beshmigans? Any Beshmigans around here? Looks like no Beshmigans at all. Unfortunate. We can check other other spots as well, it's fine. But let's drop off all this loot we're carrying. What do we got here? This is empty. This is actually just a blockage so that I don't get ambushed by a wolf from this side. I like building these caches this way. Brought some more stones. I actually didn't. There's some more cooked meat. Let's have some dinner. You can think about Subnautica 2 for both of us. Even 3 of us. Well, I like to think about it, but, you know, not actually know too much about it. Never played Sub-Zero, but really liked OG Subnautica. Yeah, maybe it depends on what you liked about it. The OG Subnautica is really... Yeah. Both games, they were like probably my top 10. I had a lot of fun. But yeah, for me, like, Below Zero was... I enjoyed it just as much as the first game. It was a little shorter. Map was smaller. And that's like, okay, it's a fair complaint when people say I liked it less because there was less to explore. It was never meant to be as large, right? It was originally supposed to be a DLC, so it kind of makes sense. Can I make fire-hardened arrows? We need to do that. Yeah, I don't think we have enough here, but let me check inside. Let's see what we even have here. Little bit of meat I have here. Yeah, this is our main base, so like we have a lot of stuff here, right? This is where we bring all the good stuff. That's why I have so much random stuff in my inventory. I'm bringing everything in here. We have, yeah. This is Interloper, by the way. It might not look from what we have on the ground. All these forbidden items. We have, yeah, we got military coat, wool shirt, all this. Oh, fly jacket. Oh, you guys remember this? Oh man, there it is. Oh man. Oh, so much pain. Oh, I actually have fire and arrows. Looks like Stalker base. Yeah, this is crazy. All this loot here. We brought an MRE again. Like MRE. Okay. Bookies. These are both finished. I brought some cash. Where do I even store cash? Man, I honestly don't know. I have a lot of flares. And we don't actually use flares. This is Maglans only, so this is strictly trophies. So we can leave all of that here. Is this the first skillet? Oh, it's not. Okay, we have a couple skillets here already. We have a couple. Potatoes. We got some salt. This is a lot less interesting all of a sudden, right? This is nice, but these are like so cheap now that you can get them from a trader. It's just not the same. What about boom cans? Dude, I don't know. Any more food? We have crackers. Probably MRE on this pile. Coffees. What about green teas? I don't think I use those. But honestly, coffees and green teas, we could actually use them. Because they are renewable. So it really changes the whole approach, right? Like we could just use them at any point. It's no big deal. And yeah, we brought this new book. We're trying to get one of each book here. So we finally brought this. Let's mark that down in our journal. Orange book. There we go. So you can only bring one book at a time, unfortunately, because they change their texture when you don't. You, like, pick up more than one, yeah. What do I do with that cash? I don't know where I'm storing stuff. All the blue flares, yeah. What do I got here? 105 acorns. Oh yeah, there's our cash pile. There's our cash pile. Oh my. This is what happens when you only start fires with Maglans, I think. Yeah. Ooh, that's a nice stack. That's a nice stack right there. Oh boy. Okay. What else? What else? 1 kilo. No, that's fine. That's our improvised crampons. Boom cans. We have 2 hacksaws. We have a lantern. Feathers. I think we have a workbench still here. This is actually a lot less impressive than it should be, probably. There's not much in here. Feathers. Sister has Disney Plus. It can be shared between households. Oh man. Yeah, they really don't want people buying their service, do they? Also, only 472 rose hips. That is disgusting. Where's all my rose hips? That is unacceptable. Do I have any deer hides? I have none. Dude, my deer boots are in a bad shape. We need to go to a coastal region. I'm pretty sure we have a bunch. Also, all bedrolls from the entire game. Some of them are ruined already because I just couldn't afford to mend them, sadly. It's just way too much cloth. And I'm actually not doing too well on cloth here. 100 thermic get down is also pretty cool though. Where the hell do I store cans? I have no idea, man. I will just leave them in here somewhere, I think. Exos. This 100% one. Cans. They're just gonna be here now, I think. Lantern.
Maybe you can give me a one fire striker pizza plus.
One fire striker, yeah, I think I can handle that. We have a couple spare ones. I think on this run we actually have more fire strikers than normal. Because these days there's only 4 fire strikers on Loper, right? It's not like variable at all. It's always exactly 4 on each run. But on this one, we got at least 2 extra ones. I think there was an Ash Canyon one and one in a Memento. So we probably have like 6. I don't think I brought all of them yet. I'm not carrying any. So we have 4. I wonder which one we are missing. Well, we don't have the Zone of Contamination one, right? Because Zone of Contamination doesn't exist yet. And I guess probably the Ash Canyon one is the one I'm missing. That one is like in some remote freaking area. So I didn't get it yet. So, drop this meat, maybe take some water. Looks like the weather was still good, so let's do a Bashmigan hunt. Doesn't realize the houses are different, you'd give it a try. Yeah, I imagine like the detection can only be so precise, right? Because they probably don't want to annoy people that actually are the same household. Like if I got a service and I couldn't use it because of some fake detection that I'm using it wrong, I would not be prolonging the subscription, that's for sure. Far hardened arrows. Okay, let's see if there's any Bashmigans here. I think there's 3 spots in Broken Railroad. They did not change since Wildlife Refresh, as far as I know. Could be one past Brigade Bridge, and then their maintenance shed. I mean, maintenance shed alone has so much stuff. It could be basically considered a self-sufficient base, right? All that meat, bunch of cured hides. I don't know what else. But I've been thinking, like, since safe house customization will be a thing, right? Even in this run eventually. Whether I shouldn't move my main base elsewhere. Like, Hunting Lodge is still cool, right? It sucks location-wise. With customization, it could be really nice once you put some effort into it, but... one base I really like, now that customization is a thing, is the... Community hall in PvE. Like, that's such a nice place, location-wise. You got coal at Cinder Hills, then you get to the other side, you can just beachcomb or trade. You got a birch forest pretty close. Ptarmigans. The only thing that sucks is that wolf pack that spawns in the town now. That's kind of annoying. Those freaking wolves. They moved them to Thompson's Crossing. Netflix is very effective. You have to ask for a temporary permit to use it elsewhere. That makes sense. I wonder how Steam handles it. Does anyone have experience with that? I was always wondering, what if you like move countries on Steam? Won't they like flag you trying to, you know, maybe bypass regional pricing or something?
The sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Steam is chill. Steam is very consumer friendly, yeah, true. But I imagine they could punish, like, if you try to, you know, switch to a different country to buy games for much cheaper or something like that. Like, I guess they can detect how quickly you change it, right? Like, if you are in Europe one day and then in another continent another day and then back in Europe. There are people like that as well, right? Like, some people who travel a lot, either for work or just like really rich people. I mean, rich people game too. Friends brought in the center warnings saying next time it would happen they'd ban her permanently. What the frick? Can't handle all the hoops you have to jump through to services you paid for. Yeah, it gets really annoying. Like, at least in EU, the thing that's easier is like you can unsubscribe easily if you are like done with the service. But still, that only does so much. But I know in many countries this is also like, you know, you subscribe for something and then they actually make it hard to unsubscribe so that you stay subscribed because it's just too painful of a process. Can do Steam family between different countries now. Yeah, I mean, that's a very much an edge case, right? It sucks, yeah, but I guess the amount of people that just abuse it to just like share it with non-family or something, it was probably way too high of a share, so they actually decided to go that way. But yeah, it sucks for people who actually want to use it that way. I don't actually Steam share, like, or you know, with family at all or anything, so I don't really use these sort of services. But I think I saw Steam saying that if you buy a game and then refund it because it went cheaper on like a cheaper sale, that's like totally fine in their eyes, because it's logical. It is logical, right? But a lot of stores would not let you refund. That's pretty good. It's pretty nice. Thank you for the lurk, Tonza. Come on, stand still, mister. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like we cleared this area recently. It's just one. So we're gonna go back. I think they did it because all the gray market keys that used Steam Family to sell the game at lower prices. Yeah, I think they can still do it though. That's what I was saying, you know, like when you switch a when you switch a country, right? A lot of countries have like much cheaper prices. I think Turkey, Brazil, a couple more, Southeast Asia. Like they really get the games way cheaper. Not always. Sometimes they get kind of screwed over by this pricing. Also, the sales can work differently. But like they can get games for way cheaper, right? Because I mean, you know, 70 bucks for like AAA game. I never pay that much anyway. I can't be bothered. But for people in many parts of the world, that's like a decent chunk of their monthly salary anyway, and that it starts to become ridiculous. Like they're not gonna ever pay that, so it makes sense for businesses to sell it to them for cheaper, so that they actually get any sales at all. Lost Subnautica because you didn't buy a proper key. Cover the small nodes. Small nodes? I'm not sure what you mean. They could try to buy some kind of a key and it didn't work or something. I actually have, well, I have Below Zero on Epic. I got it for super cheap though, because this is the thing. This is why I want to know. Another reason why I want to know when Subnautica 2 comes out. I want to buy it, unless it's like absolutely horrible reviews. I'm definitely buying it because it's probably gonna be cheaper when you still buy it in early access. That's generally the appeal, right? Also to early access. an unfinished game with the promise of the devs finishing it, they usually offer it for cheaper. And the Fire Territories were the same, right? When they came out, they were cheaper than the full price that it's now, that it's fully finished. And because of this, I bought Below Zero for, I think it cost me like $6 or $7. I literally paid $6 or $7 and I got to play it on like release of 1.0. I don't expect to be able to get the second game for $7. There was a combination of early access and then there were those Epic, that's why I have it on Epic, right? There was those sales on Epic that gave you like minus, what was it, minus $10? Unless the game was like over under 15, then you couldn't apply the coupon. They no longer do that. But I think Below Zero was like early access. It was like for $17 or $16. So I got it for like $6 or $7. That was such a good price. I put like 100 hours into it. Very much worth it. So, you know, I don't know how much the second one is gonna cost. I'm guessing it's not gonna be $70 though. They could easily get away with 50 probably, with how popular it is. That could happen. I'm hoping it's gonna be like 40, but maybe wait for a sale, get it a little bit cheaper, because I really want to play it. I do, but you know, 50 is a little steep. First said it was a key, but it wasn't. It was sharing from a bot account. Oh, I see, yeah. Some kind of workarounds, and they were trying to crack down on it, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, because if they try to sell that to you, then they can sell it to multiple people for the same key. And that's, yeah. I can see why Steam would crack down on that. So we have one Bashmigan. And this is cooked. So let's eat it. Never really finished Subnautica 1. I don't know, it seemed pretty finished to me. Like it's a great game. I put over 100 hours into it. I tried replaying it several times, but it didn't really stick. It's not really replayable. Buy something that says Steam key and then they send you a login to a Steam account instead. See, this is why the website I use, I'm pretty sure they do this filtering for you. Like they only list specific websites to sell from that they believe are not key resellers or use this sort of tricks. So I often buy from like third party because they sometimes have better sales, but only from specific sites that are like approved, sort of. And I never had a problem. All the keys I bought, they always activated just fine. The worst I had to deal with was wait for the key to be like delivered to me. It wasn't always instant, but most of them are. Some of the sites were like I had to wait maybe like up to a day. But you know, that's not that bad. Like. Wall of content at Pyramid Mummy Lady. There's just nothing but collection quest for 10 hours. I'm not sure what you mean collection quest. Like if you mean building the rocket. Yeah, I guess some people feel like that. Like it depends. Oh no. Okay, you know what? We can reload because I messed this up. Just a little thing. I have two piles of ptarmigan meat and I dropped the small meat into the big meat pile. Annoying as hell. Let's just harvest it again. There we go. But yeah, like the later biomes are quite linear. That is true, but I'm not sure if it's because they necessarily run out of content. It could also be just the way they designed it. Because it was like they were trying to like push you to you know do the story there in the bottom biomes. But it would be nice if the lower biomes were more open, if there was like more to explore and you know they were better connected, for sure. We'll see how they do the second game. They've been developing it for a while, so I try not to have high expectations, but you know, it's Subnautica, I sort of do. Always use city keys, but this was your first time using G2A or whatever it's called. Still stick to city keys. Yeah, see, and this is why I only learned from you about city keys. It's actually not an approved site on that that site I have a wish list on, and where I can compare sales. I'm not sure why. I think maybe there's like some suspicion that they might be reselling some keys or whatever. I don't know. Maybe something that potentially Steam doesn't approve of, right? And that's why I like using only the approved resellers, because I don't feel like one day Steam is going to take my games or even ban me or whatever. Like I sleep just fine. I don't think I have any keys that are potentially obtained in a way that goes against their terms of service. But it is something scary of a thought anyway, right? Like you could just lose your library. You don't own the games. You just have a license from Steam. Website, is there any deal? That's exactly the one we are talking about. Yeah, and I couldn't remember the name. Yeah, there we go. Is there any deal? That's the one I meant. Yeah, so CityKeys is not listed there, but that's like verified retailers, and that's the ones I buy from, right? I just check where the price is the cheapest, and if the price is like cheap enough, if there's a good sale, then I grab a game. I find it very useful, that website. Instant gaming approved. It doesn't ring a bell. Doesn't ring a bell to me. I'm not sure. I mean, you can check. If you like open any popular game that's potentially sold in multiple stores, right? Maybe even TLD. TLD is actually maybe not the best example. TLD is not on all stores, right? Do we sleep now? Do we want to do... I mean, we could like mend and stuff because we got an Aurora. But we do some mending also. We got prepared birch. Can make more. What can we mend? Do we want to mend? We could wait until like coastal, but I don't want to go to coastal right now. That's the thing. I would love to mend these, but I don't have deer hides. It's kind of scary. The balaclava is not bad. 1.5. We should probably do the balaclava. Yeah. Balaclava and Kowichan, let's mend both of those. And maybe sleep then. Where's my backpacky? Ooh, kind of low on cloth though. We're getting pretty low there. This is over 1 hour of mending. Okay, let's just do it. I think we actually cannot fail anymore, right? That's so nice. Late game mending. Balaclava. Yeah, 100% chance for success. Oh, I love seeing that. There we go. Take some more water. And let's sleep. You have bought all your DBD DLC packs on CD keys and around 20 games, so thankfully it never had any issue. Yeah, it can be just like... maybe some kind of a past thing, like they used to have more... something that's not like verified, or I don't know. Like I know you've been mentioning it before, and it looks like it's fine. It seems safe enough. I tend to forget to check it because it's not listed. Is there any deal? So I can never really compare the sales there, right? I have to manually go to that site and check if anything's on a good price. And usually I don't check one game like that.
Just need to close my eyes.
It's more, I just check overall my wish list if there's anything I should be grabbing because the price got good. And the subscription licensing system, yeah. Like, it's literally designed for you to spend more money, and you don't actually own anything in the end. I try to not have any subscriptions, like, you know, month to month. If I need something, I'll just buy it. like Sarah's considering buying Disney Plus, you know, just buy it once to get what you need and that's it. But yeah, with games you don't really have a good alternative. I think GOG is the only good one because GOG is like always DRM free. So GOG, if it goes under or something, you can always, if you download the game or something, you keep it backed up somewhere. You basically own it. If they go under or you somehow get your account stolen or hacked or whatever, it doesn't matter as long as you still have access to the game itself. Then it will be playable, right? If you get banned on Steam, I don't think you can play the game because it somehow, you know, it's tied to Steam. Some games are probably playable. I'm not really sure. Never got banned on Steam, luckily. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, it's just unavoidable. It's gonna very common these days. Alright, I need to close the blinds and maybe a good time to take a stretch break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Maybe you can do a couple shouties then.
Debugging instruments, config, magic,
Yeah, more than enough.
config, magic, CSRQ, default enable, 0 error mistakes, config, magic, CSRQ, serial, config, magic, CSRQ.
No, 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 come on. I hate this game.
Why am I running after the bear? I don't have the... What's it called? The rifle. Come here, bear. Come on. Come here. Oi. Oi. Oh, okay.
Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you for the shouties. Yeah, I think this is the player you shared, Looping, but I think you can customize it somehow, right? There's like some choices you can make. I don't remember actually, but it should be the same one. So maybe I just picked a few. Wait, I can probably check a link. Where is it?
Oh, but that's a corpse. Let's not use him as a bedroll. That would probably not be good.
Yeah, it's Twitch Shutout Pages. Is that the one? The GitHub one? It's called Twitch Shutout Pages.dev, I think. So I think it's the one, yeah. So it's definitely not the original one. That one is just like fully broken. I don't think it's been updated for a long time. Alright. Where do we go now? So I was saying Mountain Town. We can also leave the fire hardened arrows here. I don't think we'll be needing any more. Let's leave them on the pile. Anything else we are leaving on the pile? We have some, yeah, some feathers still. These. And we can go... Oops, no, wait, these are the wrong feathers. What am I doing? What am I doing? We'll leave those downstairs. With some more sticks. So it is the same, okay. Yeah, I guess there are some choices you can make, right? So maybe I just picked some different things. You can always try playing around with it. But yeah, it's not bad, right? It's like, yeah, you can't queue the shouties, which is definitely a feature that I wish it had. But at least it works. So already miles ahead of the previous one. You're practicing building right now in Conan. Ooh. You two are really into it, right? I'm having a lot of fun with it too. Like, I don't know, I just bought it and told you guys to maybe consider buying it because it was like really cheap and it looked like, you know, for $3 it's probably gonna be fun enough. But we're enjoying it quite a bit, right? Definitely getting a good bang for our buck. You want to play? Well, only 2 more days. Only 2 more days, right? At least I'm assuming we're playing on Monday. It is nice. It is nice. I think that's where most of the bad reviews come from, though. Like the bugginess, right? There's quite a few bugs that make the game a lot worse, and I think that's why there's negative reviews. Like a lot of them are like in the game for a long time now, so that kind of sucks. But other than that, it's a really fun game. Not being able to see trees in co-op kind of sucks, since then you cannot harvest, like, you know, basic resources. That's not great. But at least it's resolved via a restart. Server restart, not game restart. If you had to, like, start a new game, that would be... yeah, that would be unplayable. Mr. Loop also wants to buy it. Is that Mr. Loop's kind of a game? Did Mr. Loop ever play TLD? I don't think he did, right? I know they're different games, like, there's a little bit of similarity, but Conan is more of a builder and a crafter kind of a game, right? Like, the survival elements are super light. It's much more similar to, like, The Forest, even though they're still very different. But you can compare them a lot more. There's a lot of building and sort of stuff. And you just go around and explore. So, a lot closer to that. TLD is really just like pure survival, and there's surprisingly few games like this. No TLD for him, yeah. Guess he's not into it. I mean, he must have seen you play it many times, so... If he wasn't convinced by now, it's not really his type. Smash all the buttons games. What do you mean smash all the buttons? Like, games that are like... complex games, I guess, maybe? See, for me, complex games are actually very hard to get to. Like, Conan, I feel like I would enjoy it a lot less solo. And probably a reason why I never really got into Ark. Because they are complex in a way, and that alone is not enough to like deter me from a game. But I like a game that has, like, it starts out simple, it's very easy to get into, but it actually has a lot of depth, right? Depth and complexity, two very different things. TLD has depth. It's not a complex game at all, though. Like, the base objective is very straightforward, and, you know, you learn how to make a fire, how to sleep. That's like the basics, and from there it's still pretty hard, right? You have so much to learn, but it's not like it's in your face right at the start, like, you know, a million menus, million crafting recipes. Even though the crafting menu does look a little bloated after all these years in TLD2, but like it's not that bad, right? Where's the crafting menu? I don't even know my shortcut for this. I think my bindings are actually... Where's crafting? Oh, there's... Oh, right, they added it later. These all years, I totally forgot about this. A crafting hotkey is actually new. Ever since the trader update, I think. There has not been... I used to have a mod for that, because there's literally no crafting hotkey. Okay. It took them quite a while to add that. But yeah, like, it's not great. You can, of course, filter it, but... Still, it's like, you know, a game like Conan, it's way more complex in this way. Fighting or jumping? Oh, I see. I mean, TLD can have a lot of fighting, right? Maybe he would enjoy like Wolf Wrangler or something. TLD can have a lot of fighting if you want it to have. But the thing is, yeah, maybe it's not that natural, right? Because like when you're learning the game, you might not be fighting as much. Yeah, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Was insulated wood easy to make? I never made it. I saw we had some in the bench, but I don't know how I made it. I don't think it was me that put it there. Yeah, I don't remember how it was made either. I don't think I made it. But yeah, Sarah's definitely the builder in the team. I'm curious about how we're gonna handle Black Frost, you know? If there's even going to be any sort of, like... I don't think base building will ever be in, like, TLD, right? With customization, they showed us, like, what they... Or, like, how to put something like base building in a game like this. But, like, you can't ever do what you do in Conan or the Forest or whatever, right? You can just gather a couple resources. Like, if there was an equivalent in TLD of what there is in Conan, like when it comes to base building, you'd harvest like 5 branches, you get like 15 fur, and you build a house, right? But that's just like, it would not fit in TLD at all. I'm glad they never added that. You can build furniture. If you really try, you can build floors and roofs and sort of walls, stuff like that. It is possible. And I will make videos. I want to make videos after the trader video. We'll make some safe house customization tutorials. But yeah, you can, like, you know, build a base. At least not very easily, I think. Definitely can build a whole house, just like you could in many other survival games. But it's good because it's good for balance. Like, it wouldn't just not fit in TLD. You're gonna build something really crappy because you feel pressure to do well and then you cannot. Oh, no. You already... The base you already built us is better than we could ever come up with. And I can always help you. Like I said, I don't mind building at all. We can build. Whoopi can gather supplies or whatever for us in the meantime. If she doesn't want to build. But... I'll help you build something. Also, we can do it like you said the last time, right? Lupi can have her dinner. She could start the game at 7. She can have her dinner. And we have like an hour to build something at the start. I don't mind starting earlier either and improve the base a little bit. I remember this area. I remember I did a 360 here, and then I got into a wolf struggle. It's not happening again. It was smooth. Like, that whole situation replayed in my head. Already afternoon, we're not even tired, but how are we gonna go to Mountain Town? I think I'm gonna go through Mystery Lake. Like, we could climb through Basin, of course, but I don't think I wanna do that. Long rope climbs. And there's at least one more, probably two more spots for Bashmigans and Mystery Lake we could check. So let's do Mystery Lake first, let's clear all the Termigan spawns that are there, and then we go Mountain Town and HRE, that's the next stop. Definitely, we want to check, when I get all the recipes, all the ingredients, and of course Termigans, so plenty of work to do. I should have probably brought some food with me. Oops. Don't shoot the arrow here. This is still the run where we didn't forge any arrows, right? So the 8 arrows we have on us, we found the arrowheads everywhere, or arrows. So it's kind of a special one, right? Almost 500 days and we never forged arrows. I only had to forge a hatchet, I think. Actually, maybe we are still forgeless. Did I ever forge? I don't think I have a hatchet still, but I do plan on making one anyway. Eventually we'll forge. But yeah, we found a hunting knife and all the arrows on this patch, so no forging feels interesting. And forgeless runners are actually possible now with a trader, right? It would really delay getting the bow, but you could just do the trades, do the special requests. I think it's like the third special request, I'm not sure. I think the third one gives you improvised knife. So you could just do that instead of forging one. And you also get arrowheads, I think from the first request. So that's 3 more arrowheads you can get that way. There's 2 in Ash Canyon, probably can get a couple. I think there's a guaranteed one in Zone of Contamination. That's already 6 arrows that are guaranteed, right? So yeah. It is possible to do forgers runs on the current patch, but I don't know. Not really my thing, personally, because I feel like playing without the bow, it makes the game a lot less fun, but could be a cool challenge still. You're using Tipsy Font in a YouTube video to make corner pillars? You hate the regular pillars. Yeah, maybe we'll make YouTube videos for Conan eventually, You could start building tips videos, Sarah. Building channel, Your special request is add French fries to the game, and poutine maybe, I would love ice skates, like, I don't know, I can't seem to let it go. I want ice skates so bad. Like, imagine Coastal Highway with ice skates. I think with all this trading, I just got really fed up walking on the ice, on the flat ice, back and forth. And ever since, I'm just like, I need ice skates. Like, they could balance them just fine, right? If you had to, like, sharpen it in Blickenlead or Blackrock. And they could be pretty heavy, right? Like 3 kilos, 4 kilos ice skates. And you can't use them on snow or anything, so you need to carry another pair of shoes. I think that'll be totally fine. Wouldn't feel OP, really, because you cannot really use them in most spots, right? I guess you could use them in Muskeg, sort of, but with thin ice, it's kind of scary. It will be mostly for the coastal regions. Potatoes, salt, and oil. Yeah, I really hope they will add renewable potatoes, though, to... Next month we should get the update, right? And they mentioned something about rebalancing the trader. The only item that was explicitly mentioned was peaches, which is great already. I'm really glad they're adding that. That was definitely one of those items you struggle with when you want to cook those nice special recipes. But potatoes and carrots would also be cool. I really wish farming was a thing. Like, they could do so much with Cephas customization, right? They could give us seeds for potatoes and carrots and just do, like, indoor farming, sort of. They could give us some kind of furniture to like, store meat more... in a more proper way, right? Without actually curing it, but just like store it so that it's maybe... You can keep it indoors, but it would decay even slower than the usual outdoor raid. Same thing with clothing, right? Like some kind of wardrobes where you can actually store clothing and it decays slower. That would be pretty cool. Some little bonuses like that that reward you for building furniture without also being too strong. Like meat curing box is actually really strong. Like that's like wow. Maybe they actually went a step too far there. But like yeah, not gonna complain. It's super convenient. On this patch we sadly don't have access to that, but once we do, we're definitely gonna use it a lot more. For now we just have to rely on all this meat we cooked along the way. French fries in bear fat. Oh yeah. It's a great bear specialty. Ruined potatoes are potato seeds. We have those already, just let us put them in the ground. So if you use one ruined potato as a seed, I am not really good at farming or anything. Can you actually get multiple potatoes out of that? Because if you just get one potato out of a ruined potato, it's still something, right? It's a way to reuse the ruined ingredients if you can't use them in any other way, but we don't know if we will be able to eat the ruined meat. Some people are thinking they might actually patch that. That would be quite a big change to the game. And all these meat piles I have on my long run, they would disappear. It would kind of hurt. On the other hand, I do understand that in the past few years, they added a lot of food, right? Food is like everywhere these days. It's not really a concern. Like we did a cougar meat only run, we did an animal fat only run, and we still managed to almost keep well fat all the time. And those are like some serious restrictions, right? If it wasn't for animal fat giving us food poisoning, we would have easily kept well fed with that. And it's basically just 10% of the meat. So, you know, just eating meat alone is like 10 times as much food without food poisoning too. And then you have all cattails, you have beachcombing, you have trader. So it's pretty crazy, but I also, at the same time, I really like my meat piles. It's kind of nice to stockpile them on a long game. So I'm kind of torn. I would get used to them changing the way ruined meat works or ruined food works, but I would also miss it in some ways. Panchakula, welcome in. Happy Saturday. That's how potatoes are grown. You have 12 going right now. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, yeah, that could work, yeah. Would it work with ruined carrots too? They could just give us seeds anyway, but yeah. I'd like to see more mechanics rather than just us buying from the trader again. Because the trader is already really strong, right? I'm really glad they added it. I think it's a great mechanic, but the trader is really strong, and it's just more about the overall balance. Like, the more dependent you are on spending time in coastal, the less interesting the game becomes overall. So I was actually thinking of restricting myself to not use the radio in Quonset and maybe even in camp office. And what are we gonna do with this guy? Maybe even in camp office and community hall, right? So if I want to trade, I need to go to like Blackrock, Mountain Town, Bleak Inlet, Sundered Pass, Airfield, Transfer Pass. I think Broken Railroad. I think those are all the radios. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm missing some, but basically, you know what I mean. Like, I shouldn't be able to use, especially the Quonset one. That's like by far the best radio, and it really makes you just like go back and forth. Quonset and Misanthropes, and it gets very repetitive. But if you actually had to move around the world to like do a whole trade, I really wish they did it that way. Trader would still be good, but like they are not gonna change it anymore because it would make the trader a lot weaker all of a sudden, and I think a lot of people would not like that. Like, you'll get a lot less convenient, but I think it would make it slightly more. Ooh, that's a nice big deer there. Slightly more fun to actually trade. If you're trading a lot, it's like Wish they would add owls. I swear you hear them all the time. Would be cool to find one. They could add a lot of wildlife, yeah. I would love to see grizzly bears maybe, or even polar bears. We don't know how far north this island is, right? Like, it's modeled after Vancouver Island, but it could be placed elsewhere. Not sure if polar bears make sense, but at least grizzly bears could work. Don't know about carrots. Well, yeah, I mean, they would just have to add like one more item. I guess it wouldn't be that bad, but I think carrots are DLC, right? So this is the thing about DLC. I think since the DLC is officially finished, I really think they will not want to touch anything other than bug fixes at this point. Not even like one more item or you know, any sort of extension to the DLC features. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, maybe they will eventually change a thing or two. Either way, they are not very focused on survival right now. I was hoping he would go get that deer, because I would not mind harvesting a deer. We really need a deer hide. We are so low on deer hides. I was checking the stats at the start of today's stream. We are still at 0 deers killed on this run. I just never kill deers. Almost day 500 and 0 deers killed, so all my deer hides come from like wolves killing them and from beachcombing, I guess. Polar bears are literally hunt humans. Yeah, they are one of the few animals that truly are like not scared of humans and not just do it for self-defense or whatever. So they hunt them for fun, not for food. So that would be terrifying. Definitely terrifying. Let's make them tameable. Yeah. I think a polar bear. How many humans can say they did that? I don't think many. Unless it's like, you know, if they grew up in like a human managed habitat. Baby polar bears. Polar bears as mounts and armors for bears. Yeah, you never know. We'll have horses in Black Frost, right? Maybe Hinterland will be like, we're gonna add a cosmetic microtransaction. I know Hinterland doesn't do that, which is good. I don't really like microtransactions, but you know, maybe something to think about. If it wasn't the Hinterland making TLD, they'd be like, oh look, polar bear cosmetic override for your horse. For $4.99. But seeing a polar bear as in like an actual wildlife, that would be amazing. I just don't know if they want to add any more wildlife after cougar and after how it was received. It looks like they really struggle making like animal AI on an older game like this. Black Frost will be easier to work with if it's like completely fresh, completely new project. Just give us Lorek Burnison. Who is that? I have no clue. Oh my god. There's the frustrated oh my god from Loopy. I kind of love when she says that. bear from his dark materials. Oh, okay, okay. Never heard of that. Never heard of that. Is that like the old bear from episode 2? Come on. I don't know. Doesn't ring a bell. Doesn't ring a bell. No bell. None at all. Go read some books. Now you sound just like Wendy. This is steeper than it should be. Why is it so steep? Stop being so steep. This feels weird. It's been a while since I goated here, but okay, there we go, I think. That was a bit of a long jump. Turned around the wrong way somewhere along the way. To be sure, Mui for the second particular. Wonder where she is when you need her to back you up. She was waiting for a train or something. I guess it must have arrived. I wonder if we have a nice feather stash in Mountain Town. I hear wind change crows, that's a good sign. Oh, nice, there's actually... Okay, we're gonna find some feathers there. Because I want to make a bunch of fire-hardened arrows so that we can hunt some Bashmigans. Silhouette, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Yeah, time for a new video. It's been a while. So it's long overdue. I've been too busy the last couple months. Oh, this is a fresh corpse. I never harvested it. Never searched it. Care to tease the topic? Oh yeah, it's the trader video. I wanted to do that like right after the cougar, but it ended up being pretty large. Like I squeezed it into like 25 minutes, which is not that bad. I think it's still the longest video, but only by a couple seconds over the Timberwolf one. Originally it was like 31 minutes. I had to like modify it a bit. It was a bit too long. Took a long time to make. Quantitative analysis of Rav's ego. At first I read it as Rav's logo. It does as well. Yeah, next up I want to make some, I think probably I'll make some customization videos, but thinking of making just like smaller customization tips. You know, so they could be like smaller videos, but that could also mean I can release them faster. Because it's kind of rough when you make a larger video, longer video, and the topic happens to take a longer time. It takes way too long. Like it's been, I think, over 2 months since the last video. Alright, now we're in Mountain Town. Honestly, there's Mountain Town probably has the most ingredients. Free trader, of course. Like, free trader actually mattered a lot more. Now, all that flour, it's not that interesting. But I'd still rather grab them. We definitely want Lily's pancakes as well, from Grey Mother's house. And the houses are actually random. I'm not even sure which constellation I have. So that sort of influences the ingredients you can get, right? But for the most part, it's pretty even. I think out of all the random possibilities, like there's always one house that has, for example, potato and carrot or whatever. Something like that. Don't remember the details. I actually have it in the notes somewhere. Maybe I should refer to that. Make sure I don't miss anything. Instruction for an indoors fortress out of floor packs. Oh yeah, you can do crazy stuff with customization. Like I've been messing around with it in December. We found a couple nice things. But then I did some off-stream messing around. It's actually easier to mess around with stuff as customization like off-stream, you know, here and there. Just chill a little bit. So I could make quite a few nice tips. Could include some more known ones for people who are like not aware, right? So like calendar trick, that's like super useful for decorating and whatnot. I think it's relatively well known by now, but I'm sure not everyone has heard of it, so stuff like that. But there's some less known or maybe completely unknown tricks that I found that I'd like to share. Then again, surface customization is like, it's a lot of effort, right? To customize a whole base. So they're not really easy to do, but can be a lot of fun. Do we have Bashmigans here? It's a nice change from survival, from pure survival. I don't hear Bashmigans. We check. Well, it doesn't matter that much because I will have to make fire hardened arrows anyway before we shoot them, but I have no patterns in here at all. That sucks. Oh, I got like nothing in here. Oh, right, this. Carrot, carrot. This thing is here. I forgot about that. Wow, okay. 2 carrots. I think the potato drawer, like the bottom one, is actually always empty in this one, though. There's a potato sack in the farm, so we can get maybe some potatoes from there. Hopefully. So, crafting. Oh, right, I just burnt all sticks. Well, how smart of me, right? Okay, whatever. Make some water. Make some water. Warm up the teas. Can't wait to have flasks. Oh my god, we don't even have flasks on this patch. That's brutal. How did we do this whole survival thing without flasks? I guess I'm gonna have to learn. I have very little food here as well. Let's bring this raw meat. There are some sticks, technically. Let's bring all this raw meat to the barrel. Don't bark at me, man. Alright. Let's process all these torches. Oh boy.
Getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Okay, maybe this 26% one too. They're pretty low condition. And I'm carrying way too many torches. Way too many. Especially for a Magellan's only run. It's not like we can just light them at any point, so... The thing is, if we lose torch, we don't actually have any use for them. So they could all be recycled potentially. But... What I wanted to do is... Well, we can of course cook, but what I wanted to do is some... fire hardened arrows now. There we go. 5 feathers, 5 sticks into 3 arrows, 22 minutes. That's acceptable. 6 minutes left. Oh, we actually... Huh. When did I get this verge? Was it in Mystery Lake? Where did I pick this up? Okay, doesn't matter. May as well use it. Oh no, is it still raw? Oh no, it was cooked. Nice. Okay, time to check the Beshmigans maybe. Now's the time to go. Start cooking some more meat. Are they even here? I don't hear them and I don't really see them. It's starting to snow too, so that's great. Maybe a blizzard. We're just gonna spend the night here, most likely. I think I would have heard them. Doesn't look like they're here. Nope. Well, at least we can get the bunnies. Why not? Still meat. That's a wolf. Where'd the other bunny go? Mr. Bunny? Oh, there he is. How did he get behind me? That's a sneaky one. Oh, they can smell me alright. There's another one like really close to the barn somewhere. Yeah, there he goes. I don't wanna just walk into them, I'm gonna scare all of them. There he is. Can you hear me, mister? It's like he's confused. There we go. Ah, so annoying. I wonder if you can build a rock cache. It won't let me select it. A rock cache at the entrance would be very useful, you know, kind of wolf-proof this area. But there's not enough snow there. Maybe here. I'm not sure if that would stop them though. $32, $32. And some more sticks, but I actually need the sticks to craft, so yeah. I was maybe not the smartest. Okay, I'm just gonna harvest the remaining torches. We have 6 torches, I can harvest 5 for another 5 sticks, or do I need... yeah, I need 4 more. And then we can craft one more batch. And one more. As I do, hello. Happy Saturday, welcome in. We are back to our Maglans only run after a long time. The winter mute hype did not last very long because of what was in the diary. So yeah, 28 minutes. That should be just enough to do this. 22. Oh, ooh, that is very windy. I hope there's no wolves right outside. Can still make some birch, maybe. I'm gonna bring those bunnies inside, but it's kind of spooky in this weather. Back to I can't use anything safe. Sort of. But hey, because we know the trader's a thing, we can actually use a lot more stuff, right? We can use like coffees and teas. There's not even... they used to be so rare. Technically I could use matches, but that would defeat the purpose of a Maglans only run, right? Joanne, welcome in. What was in the diary? So, Wintermute will come out this year, but later. Basically, they sort of delayed it for the end of the year. Which also delays the other survival updates, really, unfortunately. Actually, we can do one more, I think. How's our water? It's not great at all. Okay, let's do it, though. Screw it. And next month we'll get... an update as well. It will be mostly visual updates, like visual changes. There's a video on Hinterland channel that shows how it's gonna look like. Some of them are pretty nice. I'm not like big on this visual stuff, to be honest. Don't care too much, but pretty excited for some of the stuff. Run, 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 run. I'm not sure where the wolves are. Classic Hinterland diary. We delay everything diary. Yeah, honestly, I knew that it was a possibility, right? I even talked about it on stream several times, but I did not believe they would delay it that much. But I don't mind Wintermute being delayed, because I kind of don't mind playing it around winter, you know? It feels more right, that's totally fine, but it's also delaying everything else. That's the thing that disappoints me. Like, this year might be a little... It'll be the long wait, you know, this year, because... yeah, we'll get this one update next month. It'll be a smaller update, but what's next? Mostly just waiting for Wintermute, I think. Maybe a couple bug fixes. Not much to look forward to until the end of the year, which kind of blows. Yeah. I definitely recommend checking out the video. They actually show like what changes. Some of the stuff is nice, like the snowfall. Snowfall should be less annoying after the update. So that's actually great because snowfall is very annoying. At night, I mean. Like night snowfall, the colors will make it a little easier to see from the video. At least it looks like it. And then there's the surprise elements, even if they're visual. Yeah, the Sundered Pass avalanche thingy looked really nice. The Aurora sparks, all of that, pretty cool. Internal has benefit that the type of person who plays this game is typically very patient. Yes, it's that kind of a game, but yeah, like I don't really mind, like, you know, as long as they work on it and give it their best, but I can understand the frustration with all the wait because yeah, the delays really are a very common thing when it comes to TLD updates. So do we sleep? It's actually not that bad of a weather, but it's midnight, so I think it's the most logical thing to do. You were surprised, like he hyped for the diary, he will announce something big. Yeah, that's true, right? We were talking about it a couple streams back. Um, like it was sort of hyped as if there were many good news, but the news are, I mean, we are getting an update in a month, right? But I think most people expected winter mute, so from that perspective it's kind of a bummer for sure. Good vibes, welcome in. And Sinra, welcome in. You're hunting your first cat with the vest and bear coat. Would this be enough protection from an attack? Cat is in Mr. Lake by clear cut. Should I light fire before the attack? Or is there a fallen tree nearby? If you want like a safe way to kill it, it never hurts to bring fuel and fire starter, you know. If you find a tree nearby, that's good. There are some fallen trees and cliffs for sure, but it kind of depends where it's located, right? So it never hurts to
That
bring
guy who
it.
drank his own pee doesn't seem
I would
so
definitely
crazy.
bring it. And what's your protection, right? If you're like vest and bear coat, that's at least 65, but I'm sure other clothing adds more. Yeah, honestly, with the vest in general, you should be fine. You're probably like 75 plus, maybe even more, and that's gonna help a lot. But like, you know, it's still, you can get lacerations, and that's gonna hurt. Oh, there's a deer hide. We do need that. Give me the deer hide. Look at these boots. 64%. Yeah, we are repairing that. And I have no water here. We'll have to do something about that. But let me make sure I don't miss any ingredients. So there's always oats, I think, in this place, right? Oats, but they can be in so many different locations. Sometimes they're in the crate. No. No. Most likely will be here. There's the oats. Yeah,
This could be
already
really
ruined.
useful.
There's a potato sack hidden. We got one potato. Wonderful. Wonderful. You don't mind the delay for Wintermute, but you would love to have some updates for survival this year. Yeah, exactly. Done with playing Wintermute with 30 degrees outside. End of the year is fine. Exactly. Like, I guess the positive news about Wintermute is they specifically mentioned that the episode 5, it will really be huge, right? They mentioned 3 to 4 times playable area of episode 4. And episode 4 was one region, right? Blackrock, which is like average sized region, I guess. Maybe a little bit below average when you think about like some parts are closed off, but it's, you know, it's just a normal sized region, really. So that implies 3 new regions, which is crazy. Oh my god, we got a skillet here. Oh no, this one is guaranteed. No, this is not an RNG one. There's always a skillet here. Anything else? I think that's all from this house. We're trying to get all the... You know what? I should probably just check my notes. I do have the notes somewhere, but where? I need to find them. It would be nice to check this just to make sure I don't miss anything. There's the potato sack, oats, skillet. Yeah, looks like that's it. We should get another oats in Orca station. Oh man, I did not bring a pry bar. Ugh. I think I already unlocked Orca, but I guess we'll see. You've been really waiting to play the whole story all at once, so you're pretty hyped. Yeah, me too. We started Wintermute episode 1. I already played it, but I was starting my replay on Wednesday because we knew the diary would come out, right, this week. And most people expected they will announce when Wintermute is gonna come out. They sort of did, right? They told us end of the year, but most people, I guess, expected like, okay, is it May? Is it June? Is it July? Maybe August? No. It's gonna be like October plus, sadly. But yeah, that kind of killed the motivation for me to play it right now. I think we'll get back to it later. I was only 3 hours in, so I kind of want to play it at once, like you said. It will be more enjoyable. So I'm just gonna shelve that Wintermute playthrough for later. Okay, I think the only thing I wanted to do is mend this now, right? Oof, almost 2 hours. Almost 2 hours. Maybe we'll leave it for later. I can leave this the hide on me. And I guess that's it. Yeah, I guess we go. Only ever played episode 1 when it first came out. It's gone through a whole lot of changes since then. Oh yeah. Last winter, since Wintermute wasn't coming out, I tried playing for this old versions for the first time. And it was interesting to see, because the first time I got into the game it was already new Wintermute. But seeing the old version, it was definitely a little bit different. And some things I liked more, like some things are actually a shame that they changed, but... Like, for example, Grey Mother as a character, I kind of liked her more in the old Wintermute. Like, she was just a really... It seemed to make more sense. She was like really mistrustful and not really... she didn't really give a crap, you know, about anyone else. Just kind of cared about herself. And now she's more like some old granny that forgets and whatnot. Or maybe it's just the cut dialogue, right? It's harder to judge her character, I feel like. Dialogues are so long in the episodes. Yeah, well, yeah, it's the story mode, right? So obviously gonna be dialogue heavy, and especially at the start of episode 1. Like, we didn't really achieve much in the first 3 hours on Wednesday, or whenever we played it. I think it was Wednesday, yeah. I got, like, partially through episode 1. I also found out there's no HRV connection in episode 1. Like, obviously you're not supposed to go to HRV, right? I do remember that. It's Mountain Town only. Minus Basin. You can even go to the Basin, there's, like, a kill box. But I was hoping to glitch myself through and go to a forbidden area. I definitely want to mess around with that. I think it's a lot of fun to do. I know you can get to like Timber of Mountain in episode 3. You can definitely get to Ravine in episode 2. We've done that in the old Wintermute too. We got to Ravine, Pleasant Valley. Yeah, I went to Pleasant Valley in episode 2 in the old Wintermute. That was fun. Did we ever make it to Summit? I don't remember. I don't remember if we went all the way to Summit. I think we did. Rise, welcome in. You've been evangelizing the TLD to your friends because it's on unbeatable sale. Exactly. If anybody watching by any chance does not have TLD, now it's the time to buy it. See, Loopy, if you're there. I know Mr. Loop doesn't want to play it, but like, come on, 90% off. Like, if there's even a small chance he will ever want to try it, he should buy it now. It's a really good sale. And isn't it with Wintermute? I don't think it's just the base survival edition, right? I think it's actually the one with Wintermute, minus far territories, of course. That's a separate thing. Oh, wow, I never took the sapling. Let's change that. Interesting. What's a reasonable level to play the story mode? If you mean the difficulty, they are all pretty easy. Yeah, if you're used to like Interloper or something, then you're not gonna struggle on story mode. They are all sort of variations of Voyager, really. Like, The hardened survivor, it can maybe resemble Stalker in some ways, but I don't think you have more walls or anything. I don't think there's a temperature penalty, because it's Wintermute, right? There's like no journal, no days passed, really, that's not a thing. So, yeah. I think it's anyone who's experienced with survival, unless you are like strictly a pilgrim player, I think you'll be totally comfortable even on hardened. But at the same time, it doesn't make sense. So, you know, you can just choose the middle difficulty, even the lower difficulty. They're all relatively easy. Also, keep in mind, it's not permadeath, right? Survival mode, you can save and reload at any point if you're struggling. And also, you have fully mapped maps in the episode, so you can even see your position. These are nice decorations, right? This is special decoration, this steady, and you can actually even take the crib. For some really weird reason, they won't let us take any furniture in the customization. This is one of the few pieces. You can actually take the whole freaking crib out of here. So this is a really special house. It's actually always available. This one is not random. Not much in here, but these 3 decorations are pretty cool. And there should be guaranteed oil in this house. There we go. That's what I came here for. We're trying to get all the ingredients. Not much else here for us, right? I can check my notes. Yeah, just oil here. Let's go out. Hey Victus, welcome in. Happy Saturday. That's the price for both Wintermute and Survival Mode? Yes, I think so, yeah. Price for both is still unbeatable. I think it's the best sale ever, unless you count. I think it was 90% off. It was also given for free on Epic for people who claimed it, but people who missed it, yeah, it's probably not gonna get better soon. They actually mentioned in the diary like this is going to be the best sale for a long time. Includes both versions, yeah. So that's a really good price. Right, let's cure that sapling, and I actually have a hatchet here. So I must have forged in that case. Yeah, I forgot about that. 67%. I want to take that to HRV. We'll go to HRV. Oh my god, look at all this stuff I still have here. These peaches, I was just... Yeah, peaches, corn. I've been not eating any of this because of how valuable they are, you know, for cooking. And looks like they're going to add them eventually. There's a new potato. Yeah, what else is in Grey Mother's house? Skillet, carrot, salt, flour. That's a lot of stuff. And recipe, of course. Carrot, salt, flour. Skillet is up there. And we have to find the recipe. Anything else? Doesn't look like it, but we are quite stuck here. I'm actually gonna drop off some coal. If we're gonna go to HRV anyway, we don't exactly need the coal, right? Oh, look, 3 fire logs. I could almost afford matches with the old price, right? When they cost fire logs. I have 3 fire logs here. It's pretty crazy. I think we must have gotten some RNG ones. They are so hard to find on Loper. Bunch of rose hips, but yeah. Just random stuff. What do I leave behind? What do we not want to take? We could actually drop off the ingredients and skillets in here. It makes sense. So this was the old spot for a recipe, right? I think it's on the table now because it was too hard to find and people were complaining. I think they moved it. But it used to spawn here. It was a very sneaky spot. And this is basically the patch that introduced the recipe, so... Also, I think this... Did anybody try taking Lily's picture, like, out? I tried this. It was before the current patch. But this picture actually reverts to, like, some generic picture when you take it out of the building, which is strange. I think it's a bug. There's the recipe. Lily's pancakes, which should be at 7 out of 9 now. And I'm pretty sure we looted the rest of this. Let's have a quick look. I still need water. Ooh, what am I gonna do with water? I probably had some downstairs. I mean, this is a... We're pretty well set up here. Let me just pick some up. pick some up and drop. Let's drop all the ingredients here. Skillet. All of this, yeah, this is too heavy for me right now. Absolutely no food and drink. Is there anything I need to mend, like, desperately? I'm pretty sure I don't. I was doing some mending just a while back in Broken Railroad. We really only want to mend this, but I'll wait for worse weather, I think. There's some weather. I actually have a lot less weather than I thought. Time to move. We go straight to HRV. The weather's pretty bad, so how about we just do Mountain Town for now? Let's just do Mountain Town. Let's see what other buildings we need to check. There, we shut him up. He was about to complain. So Orca, and oh yeah, there's those random houses. I guess we're just gonna go through all of them and see what we find. I don't remember which houses. It's just too difficult to remember because they change with every save. So let's see. Let's go over here. Is the new video the trader one? Yes, yes. The video coming out today is the trader video. I think this one has something. Surely it does, right? Yeah, we've got a skillet. Skillet? Really? Skillet and carrot? Oh yeah, okay. Salt, skillet, and carrot. So it's like 50-50. It can be carrot or potato. Of course, we got the carrot. Potatoes are much more useful, I would say. So, of course, we got the worst thing. So, we're still missing salt. There it is. I'm just blind. Alright, maybe we can take a bookie too. This is already... Oh, no, we don't... Okay, let's take this book. I wanna bring all the bookies to my main base. All of them. So the house on the hill definitely doesn't have any ingredients. We already checked over there. There's a house right here though. What do we got here? You finally experienced your trouble disappearing when you were in Coastal. You were so mad, but when you got back to Kwanzaa there was a red box. Not only was the Travoy there, but it was all it had in it. Is this a new failsafe? Yes, yes. When the Travoy disappears, it should appear in a lost and found box for that region. The problem is, sometimes when that happens, the Travoy actually takes damage, and sometimes it ends up being ruined, so I'd still be careful. I think they tried adding this as a failsafe, but unfortunately, sometimes it doesn't work that great. They did mention they will try to address some of these Travoy bugs in the next patch that should come out in like next month. But it's really several bugs. It's several different bugs for Travoy now, so let's see. I mean, hopefully it'll be a little bit better at least, even if it's not like perfect. Because yeah, to me, Travoy in the current patch, it's kind of very scary to use. Yes, happy spin, Sarah. We'll get all the bookies. Ooh. Visual, probably. I should start checking hoods for batteries. I think we already repaired this transmitter though. I feel like we did. Did we not? We were hunting the caches. But that was before Interloper had officially caches, so they were like the ones we were not supposed to have. I must have this marked. Hold on. Caches. Yeah, see, Mountain Town and HRV, we don't actually have them. So if we get Auroras, we should check for caches. We don't have them in here. This house has to have some ingredients, right? This feels like salt and potato kind of a house. Yeah, see? Salt and potato. And that should be it. So we're missing a carrot flour oil house and then just orca station. Okay. I think that should be it in here. That was a quick one. Glad you made a trader spreadsheet. Really nice if you want to check something real quick. Yeah, I noticed the wiki is quite... Oh, wow, okay. This doesn't happen in the current patch, right? If you're looking towards him, they don't spawn anymore. You actually have to spin, even with wolves. Like, even the wiki is in a pretty good shape, actually. Somebody updated it, so the wiki is actually worth using for the trader, but it doesn't have everything, and you know, it's wiki, so it's bound to be out of sync eventually, and maybe have some minor inconsistencies, minor mistakes. So flour. Wait, what? Which one was this? Carrot flour oil. Okay, we got all of it. So that should be it. This is actually a pretty nice house too. It has a fireplace. Your Trevor only took like 3 damage, so you're glad. Where did you lose it? Where did you lose it? Maybe the distance matters actually. Because I lost mine around fishing villages. I think it took like 10 damage, which is not that bad, but you know, still sort of sucks. But I didn't pay too much attention. Is the recurring location for red box fixed in each region? It should be, yeah. PV, I think, yeah, I don't remember all the boxes off the top of my head. They should be listed on the Suppered website, I think. If you do !Suppered and search on that link. But if my memory serves, it should be the farmhouse, yes. It should be on like the porch of the farmhouse, the Pleasant Valley. I know Broken Railroad box is particularly tricky to find. It's near the entrance, but a lot of people miss it. I missed it myself until I specifically knew where to look. It's like hidden behind a rock for some weird reason. Not sure why they hid it like that. That one can be annoying. I think, yeah. Mr. Light should be in front of Camp Office. Timber Mountain should be in front of Mountaineers. It's often in front of like major bases, but not sure about all of them. Muskeg is near Mr. Lake entrance. I have no idea about Blick Inlet, for example. And I think Desolation Point is in front of the lighthouse, which is also, I guess, maybe a little strange. Maybe Hibernia would be more predictable, but I remember seeing one there. HR is also to the entrance of the region. There's the Oats. There's the Oats. That was we are here for. And I think that's actually it for Mountain Town. I think we managed to get everything. So we just need the HRV recipe. We need the ptarmigans. Yeah, we always need more ptarmigans. Let's check the ptarmigans at the park. Maybe they're there. Not sure if I killed them recently. Oh boy, these guys. Yeah, see, this is why people often mention that trick and why you should be doing this, but I kind of stopped doing it at some point. You should crouch when living in a building for this reason, so these guys don't see you. But they no longer spawn when they are near, when you like exit the building and they're close, as of one of the recent patches. I'm not sure what made the change. I'm pretty sure it's not intentional, but yeah. You don't exactly have to worry about it anymore all that much. And we also got Magellan's Weather, so this is wonderful. We'll try to take advantage of it very soon. Lost it on the ice in front of Misanthrope next to a fishing hut. So it was relatively close to Quonset. I wonder if the distance affects it, or maybe it's something with the fall, right? Like when it falls off the map or whatever, clips through. Maybe the longer it falls, the more damage it takes. So it might just like depend what's under the terrain, right? Because it's not always empty. Like if you fly through, like you can see over there, for example, there's ice. So I wonder if that can affect it. Maybe if it falls on the ice, it actually like stays there and it doesn't teleport to the right box, which would suck, but yeah. I hope they fix the bug soon enough. What version is this? Yes, this is DLC drop 3, 2.21, so what's new is like, yeah, the fishing ptarmigans recipes. So we're getting all the recipes, we're getting the ingredients back when they actually mattered. Right now it's just carrots and potatoes, and maybe next one not even those will matter. And the reason we're staying on this patch is infinite broth mainly. We want to get 1 billion calorie broth or something like that. We're never gonna eat that, you know, just for fun. So we need as many ptarmigans as possible. I really like to see this 4-pack. That's beautiful. That's gonna be like 5 kilos maybe. Oh, 4.5. I have to be quite lucky for 5. But no, but the red box spawned immediately after. Yeah, it should spawn when you lose something. Like, yeah, that's how they should work, really. They became a lot more common after Save As customization because that changed something that made a lot of items disappear. Like I lost so many meat piles from all possible spots. Oh, what? Dude, come on. Oh man, how? They have really silly hitboxes. What was that? That went straight at him. Cam. Yeah, we got robbed, we got totally robbed. I do want as many Bishmagans as possible, so this is a bummer. Too greedy to use that 4th arrow. I should just use 4 fire-hardened arrows, so I don't have to worry about this, probably. Yeah, so I'll take these wires and fuses, why not? What a scam. Do we stay here or do we go back? I'm going to at least start a fire and get a torch, maybe. We only have 1 stick, but I can grab a couple more. Since we're gonna carry smell, why not be safe, right? Take advantage of this Magellan's weather.
Come on.
Give me a couple more. 6. Damn, I have to walk a lot farther than I thought I would. There we go. And Ptarmigan hitboxes are really weird sometimes. Like, not the first time this happened, but I feel like I really shouldn't be so... What is that? Oh, okay, it's a sign. That was weird, it just popped in. It kind of looked like doors. And I was like, why is there doors here? Okay. Just make some torches real quick. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, whew, that was close.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I always try to rush when there's 10 minutes left so that it doesn't tick down to 9. Ooh, it's pretty windy though. Might lose the torch. It's a false sense of security here. Probably put on the satchel. Not even cold. How's my bow? 57. Okay, we're fine. Sticks are too expensive. It's not about the sticks, it's more the time on the fire, right? Because with Maglans, starting a fire is often inconvenient, so making a large stash of arrows sucks. And I don't want to carry like 30 fire-hardened arrows, because they do add up. And also I'm damaging my knife, right? Which means I have to go to a milling machine again sooner if I use it a lot. And then there's also the feathers. Like, I don't have that many feathers actually. So it's basically everything but sticks. I'm totally fine using the sticks. Is he eating the rabbit? What is he doing there? No, no, no. He's already on to us. And I would like to play this safe, yeah. Maybe with a tree stump to be safe. You're running the wrong way, mister. Come on. I wanna go that way. Oh, nice. Barcode did the heavy lifting this time. So we may want to recheck this Termigan spot later. Maybe once we come back from HRV. Especially now that the weather's good, maybe we should just push straight to HRV. It is an option. I don't remember where my stash of food in HRV is, so that's kind of annoying. Going there blindly. HRV can be scary on Magdalens only. We almost died there the last time, I think, so... You know, I'm trying to not underestimate it. I do enjoy HRV, but last time it did not go so well. That's the thing. Also, we still have this ptarmigans to harvest. Ugh. What do we do about that? I could just leave them here, but it's a little risky if we get stuck in... Yeah, let's not do that. Let's maybe boil some water. We actually are low on water here anyway. And at least get rid of the meat. It's not gonna take too long. Drop the book key here maybe. That we don't burn it by accident. And we are out of sticks. Oh, okay, we are not out of sticks. We have 133 sticks and a nice stash of coal as well. I think we're fine. My stuff is probably in the transition cave. There's probably a bunch of stuff, yeah. Yeah, I probably have a rock cache there, maybe on either side. But I know where I usually base down, like in the middle of HRV. I like the oak tree cave. The one that has a cougar there now, so... suddenly... a little bit less cozy as a base spot, unfortunately. Yeah, let's just make water. Some water. And I wanted to harvest Beshmigans, so let's do that. 11 minutes. Yeah, that's not bad with carcass harvesting 5, even by hand. Should I warm up these? I don't think it matters too much. We can do like 4. And where's my ingredients pile? Drop this, this. All of this. Okay. 10 minutes until boil. This one is lighter. Is it 10 minutes? 13. That's acceptable. We'll do one more. Maybe after that we go. I think we'll make it to HRV today. Actually, we should just take some food with us to HRV trailer. We probably have some there, but maybe not too much. There's gonna be more ptarmigans there, right? So we'll be dealing with that. Potentially up to 4 more. I'll be leaving some water here for sure. Ooh, all of these are really small. We only got like 2.7 kilos out of these 3 ptarmigans. I was expecting like 3.3-ish, so quite a disappointment. Yeah, and I'd still like to get the feathers, but honestly, feathers are not an issue. We have over 100 feathers in Broken Railroad in our main base. I mostly need the meat for broth right now. And yeah, we're more or less ready to go. I'll take like 4 torches, I think. And store the remaining sticks. You've been wondering lately if ptarmigans fly away when the weather gets bad. Hunting them yesterday and you weren't close, but they all flew away when the snow got worse. They probably spotted you because they can spot you from like, yeah, quite far away. It's crazy. Like, I always crouch when I get close to them because they do sometimes notice you. I think they have really bad hearing, but they have really good sight, if that makes sense. Like, if they're facing you, they spot you from so far away. But otherwise, you can actually just like walk behind one often and they just don't hear you. As long as they're not looking towards you, then it is possible. But yeah, there might be something with weather as well. Like, I noticed when it's snowing, it's like they are less likely to spawn, or sometimes they just don't spawn. But you know, it's hard. It's RNG, so it's kind of hard to say. But I remember when Loopy found the trick on how to make Ptarmigan respawn when it flies away. It doesn't always work. I couldn't just like make it work very well. But it didn't work for her when it was snowing, which was interesting. It worked in other weather though. So yeah, let's take a couple kills of meat. But this wind, ugh. I don't know. I don't know about keeping the torch here. Cougar in HRV makes HRV starts a bit more complicated. It's on your starting route. Well, to be fair, when you start there, the cougar shouldn't be there, right? So that's one good thing, I guess, that you don't have to worry about it, like on day 1. But yeah, if you're like rechecking HRV relatively early, but after day 10, then yeah, it's a very annoying spawn. I definitely agree with that. It's one of the more annoying cougars. Scarlet, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Yeah, the cougar timer. It's still an annoying spawn though. Like, when you compare it to, I don't know, Mountain Town one is not like amazing, but it's a lot better than HRV. PV one is really good. PV Cougar's great. Mr. Lake Cougar's okay, because most people don't base near clear cut, right? It's like on the far side of the map. Mr. Lake one is pretty good. Blackrock one is good until you need to go there, right? Like near the bunker. Very much at the edge of the region, but if you actually need to go there, then it really sucks. Marco, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Screw the cougar and Blick Inlet, literally right next to bunker. Oh yeah, the Blick Inlet one is also bad. Yeah, you need to do the tails. Well, screw you. You're gonna have to deal with the cougar, I guess. That's Blick Inlet Cougar is the living proof that cougars and the cougar mechanics that are in the game right now, they're just not made with the current maps in mind. I don't mind the way the cougar works right now. It could be improved for sure. Like, people have been talking about that for months now, right? But yeah, like, it just messes up certain maps too much. Like, I don't mind cougars, right? I'm not scared of cougars. I killed like dozens of them already. We had a lot of fun eating cougar meat only, for example. But still, it's still annoying, right? Knowing that it's there and you have to deal with it and it respawns so often. It does make you reconsider still if you like really want to bother with it. Kill the cougar before Aurora. That also helps. To be honest, Aurora cougars actually not that much worse than a regular one. Like compared to Aura Bear or Aura Wolves, it's actually a lot less. He has a lot less bonus like HP. He doesn't get any extra HP. He just gets the usual Aura reduction. So he's only like slightly tougher, and I don't think he deals more damage. But I mean, obviously, it's still a better idea to fight him like outside of Aura. There's no gain in doing it during an Aurora. So, oh my god, come on, yeah, this smell is not helping with this torch. It's a little spooky, not gonna lie. So I'm paying attention to the game a lot now. You wanna get ambushed here. I knew he would be on me very soon. Keep going. Seem to remember Hinterland saying there wasn't going to be a cougar in Blick Inlet, might be wrong. I don't remember if they were saying, yeah, I don't remember anything like that. I don't think they specified where exactly they will be, but yeah, maybe I missed it. Probably Bash is a very nice smelling guy, because every time you get some ads in my channel, it's from perfumes. Interesting. Someone got ads for cat food. And that was when we were talking about cougar, so that's very interesting. I wonder if it's some Twitch ad algorithm or something. Cougar in HRV2, you're doomed. Yeah. There's cougar in... Honestly, in most regions, there are no transitions, right? Other than the smaller regions like Broken Railroad, Desolation Point. So, are the Termagants here? I would prefer if this guy didn't scare them, but... we need to be ready to shoot him, if that's the case. Okay, good. I hear Bashmigans, that's why I wanted to scare him ASAP. I don't want him to scare the Termagants away, let's deal with those. Depends on the spectator, you think. Yeah, the algorithm, yeah. Maybe we're trying to buy some perfumes recently. Or maybe you searched it. I don't know how the algorithm like figures it out, but yeah. Might be gaining access to search history. Yeah, in case you haven't read the diary, I do recommend reading it. It's quite a read though, it's pretty long. Not really, maybe you need. Ask your boyfriend what smell he would like, you know. No clue. But you know, a nice perfume can be nice. It's not something I wear on like a regular occasion, on a daily basis, honestly, but it can be nice for when you really need to, you know, for like a nice date night. Gonna ask him right now, hell yeah. Was he fleeing? I swear I heard a fleeing wolf. Stand still. Thank you. Are we gonna risk the stone again? Let's risk it. If it's gonna bounce away from him like he's made of rock, I'm gonna be mad. But let's see. Aim a little higher, maybe. There we go. That was a good bonk. Took a lap around PV farmhouse and found a red box with your travois and all your quarters, so that is confirmed. Okay, that's great, that's great. I think it might depend on if it actually like despawns off the map, if it like falls off the map, or if it gets stuck under the map, right? Because there are two different things. As I was showing, like if there's like something right under this, it might get stuck under the map, which is... I even have a clip of it. It happened to me when Travois came out in HRV. And I had to like fly under the map to get it. It was kind of annoying. Oh, come on. Leave me alone. And don't eat my meat. Don't you dare. We're gonna do it this way. Maybe we could even kill the wolf. Does it make any sense? What do we got here, by the way? Bunch of stuff, but nothing too crazy. Let's see. It's already after sunset. Sadly, we lost the torch. Just gonna go inside. I don't like this wolf so close. Who knows? This could be an Aurora, though. I would not mind an Aurora. 1.1 decent. That's a decent size for a Beshmigan. There's one more flock near Spruce Falls Bridge, I remember now, but I think we want to go to HRE first. We'll see. Well, depends on the weather. Let's harvest all the meat first, and then we shall decide. Like, we could spend all night here just harvesting the feathers, right? Like, that's hours and hours of work. Feathers from 4 ptermigans. It's like probably 6-7 hours even with carcass harvesting 5. Pretty insane. Let me just store them here. I want to like quick drop all the meat when I go outside. Store them in the drawer. Yeah, it is actually very nice weather. Maybe we should just go. That is very nice. Did I leave a torch? I did. Yeah, burnt torch. Maybe let's harvest everything. And we could go to HRV tonight. I think it makes sense because we really don't have much food here. I don't want to cook those ptermigans, right? We're preparing them for broth specifically, so cooking them is a no-no. Is this... Oh, this is 5 minutes for one. That's quite slow. Maybe we'll do that in HRV when we need some... Yeah, we have 4 feathers only. We'll have to make more fire hardened arrows, that's for sure. There's supposed to be a lot of ptermigans in HRV, so that's the main reason to go there. I guess I'll just drop the ptermigans outside and go, because this is definitely travel-friendly weather. Let's drop this and eat this. Drink some water. I could actually take some feathers out of here as well, but yeah, you can craft it on fires, right? So it's fine. Yeah, take like 5. How's our arrows doing anyway? Arrows are fine. This one breaks soon, but I mostly just wanna hunt ptermigans, honestly. Maybe some wolf or bear if it comes our way. This is just visual, I think. Drop this here, and I will leave the remaining coal here because like HRV transition definitely has coal. We don't need to bring firewood into HRV, that's like madness. That's not happening. Hopefully this meat will not attract any wolfie from around here. Where is Cougar in HRV? It's in front of one of the ice caves. There's like no named location nearby. It's the one with the oak trees. It's actually what I consider sort of my main base in HRE. I do like basing down there. It's relatively well connected, so it kind of sucks that they put a cougar there. Ooh, okay, that's just wood. That was a... I thought it was a wolf. I'm actually taking a slow detour here real quick. We'll drop the meat here. There could be some birch bark around here on the lake. Might be useful in HRV. There's no birch bark there. Let's check that out before we leave. But yeah, we're gonna check the area out. I think we're gonna head there since that's probably my main base. But it's like past the river. It's nowhere near the entrance. It's kind of on the far side of HRV. That's a deer. That's all good. So, let's see, any birch around here? I think it's supposed to be like here somewhere. Maybe. I don't see any birch bark, sadly. I don't think we got anything. Outside of... Oh, there it is. I think I see it. Outside of the base in Mountain Town doesn't really have much birch, but yeah. So now we'll have another birch tree, perfect. I don't know why the birch is here, by the way, like there's no birch trees, it's... Yeah, Mountain on birch bark is super weird. It's I think they must be some very, very old spawns. Maybe they didn't even have birch tree models in the game back then. Probably just added a couple bird spawns randomly back when it was just Tinder. Alright, heading out to HRE. So we've been here on Wednesday on Wintermute, and this cave is just an empty cave. Like literally just, you know, a cave you can cure cabin fever in. No transitions. I thought it would be blocked instead. That's what I was hoping for, right? Like, you know, a proper transition, but it's blocked. Won't let you pass the rocks. Because we could get past that. We could like clip through. I've already done that before. And yeah, I do have a rock cache here, so I probably have some nice loot. Maybe not so nice. Let's see what we got here. More feathers, okay. Torches. We're not that heavy. We might actually use the torches. I'll take the torches. Why not? Since we're going this way. The rest is just stuff we want to be taken out of HRE most likely. Unless it gets a transition in the future somewhere. You know, with Blackrock combined into a new region. That could be a cool place to explore, to go through. But for now, HR is definitely a region you want to take stuff out of, not the other way around. And yeah, that's a good landmark. There's like a pry bar there. But I think that pry bar is only there on Interloper, so I'm not sure what difficulty you play on. I don't think the pry bar's there on... Ooh, triple call, nice. I think it's there on lower difficulties. Most pry bar spawns are like shared between difficulties, but that one is like different, I think. I think it's like a loper only pry bar for some reason. But yeah, there's like a guaranteed pry bar in the cave. Also guaranteed matches, right? There's always matches and pry bar in that cave. It's just unnamed in the corner of the map. Not too far away from a spawn, from either spawn in HRV. Well, maybe we have, hold on, maybe we have HRV. Yeah, we have it sort of mapped so I can show you. This place right here. Wait. Yeah, the rock cache. Hold on. So this is the entrance. There's Monolith Lake. There's like cliffs here, right? Yeah. And there's a cave around here. I don't think this is the cave. That's too... That's the one on the river, probably, right? There's Hushed River somewhere. Yeah, this is the river cave. So there's like a Hushed River here. And this section over here, there's like an ice cave. And the cougar's like over here somewhere. This is another cave. And there's a pry bar cave up here somewhere. So that's the one. Yeah, we actually did a lot of mapping on this run because it's like a... It's an old run. Could have just opened the map. Forgot that I have anything mapped. It's kind of unusual. I rarely map, but... Oh well, the weather already changed. Cloud is much less good than foggy, because it could mean... Oh man, why did I take a freaking fuse here? That's like the last thing I need in HRV. Let me store these. We could sleep. We could sleep, and we probably should sleep. We have a nice meat pile here. We are safe here. I'm thinking of maybe... We can go get the rabbits here at the entrance. We should be totally safe. There's no wolves around here. Don't get some rabbits, come back. Can actually sprint. Don't mind getting more tired now. You don't mind looking at the maps on updated ones, they are great, shows all cougar spawns. Oh yeah, I heard someone was making, because they were quite out of date, right, with loot, refresh bunkers, wildlife refresh. So yeah, you can totally check out the maps as well, but I think the problem was locating the cave. Like, I think they already have been to the cave, just don't know where the cougar spawns, right? But I guess, yeah, if the cougars are marked on the map, that's a great way to... I feel like long ranging this guy. Let's try, just for fun. Oh, that was so bad. That's how I used to hunt rabbits back in the day. It's much easier to just crouch towards them though, way easier. Yeah. And I love, for some reason, only when you have one stone, but when you have one stone and you throw it, you can pick up the rabbit much faster. Like, you saw it how quickly I picked it up. You can only do that when you have one stone left, otherwise it takes longer. Because I think it has to play the animation of you like taking out another stone out of the inventory. But when you have the last one, it doesn't play. Put on ice cube after sleeping and you'll get mauled out of nowhere. Yeah, that's actually true. I never go that way, personally, so it never affected me, but you're right. Like, if you take a different ice cave and you pop out, you're not gonna hear the cougar right away. You're straight in the cougar territory when you leave the cave. It's not great. So, yeah, you might even hear the music already. Like, you're definitely gonna hear the roar. Back in my day, exactly, Sarah. Back in my day. Why am I hearing a wolf from here? That's crazy. Must be on the other side of the rock. He should not be here. There better not be any wolves around here. All 3 cougar spots are marked in the maps. They're very well done. Yeah, yeah. Also, well, actually, that doesn't help you when you don't know where it is. I do mention them in the cougar video, but I just, like, mention where they are. So if you don't know the specific spots, then that's not actually that useful. I guess looking at the map is the simplest way. Alright, I guess we go in, then we sleep 10 hours. Let's just harvest these guys. I could do it even outside, maybe imagine my cabin fever a little bit. Let's do the meat. Not that cold yet. There we go. Put on the insulation for now. Maybe another water. Let's finish these guys inside. And then we sleep. Looks like you're hitting Black Rock before Bunker in Blickenlat. Yeah, I know, like there was definitely a better spot, or at least it didn't have to be the tier 1 cougar, right? Because it's the base cougar there. If it was like after you kill several cougars, then it camps the bunker, okay, fine. At least it's avoidable, right? By simply not killing the cougars for a while. But the fact that it's the base cougar, that's kind of weird. Where are the other cougars? The second cougar is like near washed out trailers. And the third one is after Long Bridge. So yeah, honestly the first cougar is the most annoying one. Kind of sucks, and I lost track. Where the hell am I? Let me light this. Not as well done as Bash's YouTube videos. Like and subscribe. Well, for certain things, maps will definitely be way better, right? Like, yeah, if you just want to like know the exact spot for an item, if someone marks it on a map, that's it's much more convenient. Videos are just not the preferred format for that. Yeah, we can. I think we can sleep. Let's do it. We are not hungry enough to start starving when we wake up. Also, we can just do like 8 hours. We don't have to do. We don't have to go all the way. No, already gonna be day when we wake up. Then we can decide. We don't need to recover condition. We're doing fine. At least for now. Oh yeah. Do you hear it, Sarah? HR is already saying hello. Just like the last time, right? We had so many blizzards here the last time. But at least now we can just sit here and do nothing. 7. You know, 7 is not bad considering the weather right now. Let's go back. Wants me to stay out, that's what it's saying. Yeah, looks like it. But we're going in and we need those ptarmigans. Am I going to make infinite broth without ptarmigans? That's just not possible. Luckily, we actually have something to do. We have just the right thing, and it is to mend this freaking 64% boots. Guaranteed to succeed. That's what I like to see. Nice way to spend 2 hours. Blizzard's still raging. Okay. Maybe 2 hours? That's enough for 2 hours. Could still break down those arrows we're carrying. That's just 15 minutes though. Do that at any point. Well, the nice news about a blizzard is that it's quite likely to be clear weather after blizzard, right? So let's hope. It's usually only clear or cloudy. So once the snowfall stops, sometimes it can just transition to snow as well. I don't know. I don't remember the pattern in HRV, but I think HRV is quite a sunny region, so let's hope it's gonna be, yeah. It's still 2 arrows down though with this wind. That's actually not amazing. But let's go. Let's move in probably to the ice cave we were talking about, right? Yeah. Maybe the wind will stop. Let's maybe break down the arrows before leaving. Why not? Let's do that. It's 15 minutes. Remember making a post in the forums with a really unfamiliar sounding blinking lad? Kidding about Bigfoot. Turns out apparently hinted on testing the cougar sounds. Oh, really? Interesting. You hate the weather in HRV. If you have wind chill under 20, then it's good day. Yeah, HRV is a really windy region. I think it's actually the second windiest, maybe the third one now after Thunder Pass. But Blinking was easily the windiest, right? And HRV was a distant second, PV was the third one. And then pretty much all the other regions. There's not much wind difference between the other... Ooh, did we get fog? Oh, that's nice. Here I was talking about it's either cloudy or sunny, sometimes snowy. Of course the game gives me like the literally the only thing I don't say, right? Kappa, welcome in. Just to make me look stupid, you know. The game just rolls the one one weather type I didn't say. So I guess it can be, you know, it can be sunny or cloudy or foggy or snowy in case you didn't know. Anyway, I will take that fog. That's so much better now. Now the wind chill's under 20. Hell yeah. How's that for some wind? The only downside is we cannot make a fire, but it's fine. It's fine. I'll take the nice weather. This is a very nice afternoon. You're paying close attention to where I'm going to listen for that murder kitty. This is an old patch, so the cougar will not be there, right? This is pre-cougar. This is when Frontier Cooking released. But yeah, I can show you where you would probably start hearing the cougar sounds. Because we would just have it on the map, right? I could just show you right away. Up here somewhere. It auto reveals itself, but yeah, this is pre-cougar. HRE just kites you to inner areas. Yeah, it's luring me in. It's luring me in. Then I will get into a struggle with a wolf, and then I won't be able to leave. That's exactly what's gonna happen. And that's why I'm carrying my unique snow pants on the inner slot, honestly, because like I don't want to lose them. Even though they are better on the outside, right, with the windproofness, but whatever. If we're gonna be in a situation where it actually makes sense, right, like we're maybe like -3 and it's windy, maybe I'll switch them temporarily, but yeah. So, ptarmigans. Where are ptarmigans in this region? Up this hill. This hill, I think these are some of the most reliable ptarmigans, so hopefully they will be there. That's one spot to check. Though maybe we wanna do those on our way back. Like I wanna make my way to the most distant areas first. Yeah, especially since how many? We only have 6, so that's 2 flocks we can kill. 2 flocks of 4. If we throw stone on the last hit, we can kill 8 ptarmigans with this. Also, we have the bunker unlocked. Yeah, we've been here. So we do have the bunker. That's a nice extra base. That's a nice extra base, but I'm thinking, where are the first ptarmigans? They are somewhere around, actually around the ice cave, yeah, exactly with the cooler. There can be some ptarmigans in the area, so we'll check that first. That's probably our first stop. Then we'll check Monolith Lake. And then we shall see. Also, I have the moose in the valley. I'm not gonna even bother with it. I can check... 234. Yeah, that moose definitely could have respawned by now. It's been like 200 days now. But I don't like dealing with that moose in the valley. That's just, yeah, it's so bad. If you get broken ribs there, then you're gonna suffer. So I don't care about that moose respawn very much. Let's just keep moving. Baron HRV and you have history. It's mad because you shot him in the butt with an arrow. Lesson to go toe to toe with that bear. Yeah, that's actually the difficult thing about HRV. I feel like a lot of people that don't know HRV, they're scared of it because there's like no man-made buildings pretty much. Hard to navigate. But that's something you can just deal with by you know, spending time in it and learning it piece by piece. The wind's pretty bad as well, but again, you have the ice caves that connect most of the region. But the really scary thing is how bumpy the area is everywhere. Like all these real hills, very easy to run into a wolf or a bear. Even here, especially if you smell, right? I don't think the bear comes down here without smell, but over here the bear could already be. So I usually just go like to the edge here. Every single hill like this you can just walk into something, and that's definitely a scary thing about HRV. Yeah, like once you learn HRV, I think HRV is one of those regions that pays off the most learning. Blackrock's also pretty useful to like learn. There's the bear, yeah, the bear is back. I'm actually considering killing the bear, but let's deal with the ptarmigans first. Bears are always good to kill because bear hides are very valuable, right? Like we want to keep repairing our coats, but they're not in a bad shape right now. And I don't want to damage my bow just yet, but it looks like we'll be fine for our entire trip. 55 with archery 5. We have a bunch of shots. I think our arrows would break sooner before the bow. Yeah, we'll let him be though, for now. Yeah, the caves are like the nicest feature about HRV, but they are super confusing when you are new to the region. So yeah, it's my advice is always to treat HRV as like a couple mini regions. Ooh, yeah, this is why we are taking this path. Can I drop here? Wait, where did I hear that? I think up there. That was ptarmigans, and this guy got scared. Let's try. I don't want to get those ptarmigans. I heard them. I think up the hill. Mr. Bear, don't mind me. No! He's gonna scare them. Oh, dude. Straight into ptarmigans flying away. I can see them. Why are they here, though? That's a weird spot. That's a really weird spot. Okay, well, at least they killed one for us, so saved us Oh, wait, I need the meat. Dude, stop eating the meat. I realized I actually want meat from them, so that's not good.
Use this.
0.8, that was probably over a 1 kilo ptarmigan, not any longer. So we'll have to check this spot again because of this guy. He just had to run straight into those freaking ptarmigans. So over here you would already hear the cougar. We are near the cougar area. There's my rock cache. Let me check what I have in here. I might have some cooked meat. Maybe even music already. The cougar's that way. We are already in the cougar area, so it's just past the bear, basically. How do I get in here again? Yeah, this is basically animal blocks, so no one enters my cave, but me. Animals can't get past that rock cache. Got some new coal here, but not much food. Not much food. We'll leave the Termigan here and we'll deal with it later. Let's just... I could actually recheck the... you know what? No, let's harvest it. Just in case. Like, if the feathers despawn, I don't care, but... I don't want the meat to respawn. I mean, despawn. Okay. So, we're far enough away that the Termigans might have respawned. Sometimes they do. I think I see them. Nope. Yeah, let's check the hill. Then, past this hill with the cave, there can be another flock, I think. But I honestly don't know the Termigan spawns that well. And this is also pre-refresh, so I don't know how much they changed. Guess we'll just have to wander around. Bump into a couple. I know there's some at Peak Cave. Not sure if there's any other in the Monolith-like area. Oh man, I just realized this is the patch that still has the buggy snow shelter sound. And there's a snow shelter somewhere in HRV. We're gonna so get jump scared by that. Already not looking forward to it. Somewhat away from the bunker. Yeah, if you're going for the Tails bunker, it's actually... HRE bunkers chill. HRE's bunkers chill. Blick bunkers the worst by now. By far for now, yeah. It used to be also kind of good unless you got really unlucky with Timber Walls. They were very rarely near the bunker, but it could have happened before. I'm not actually sure post-refresh. I've never seen Timber Walls post-refresh, but... didn't spend that much time. Like, and yeah, we actually have plenty of meat here. We killed a bear the last time, so I'm not too worried about food. We can base down here, get some more feathers. Not hearing any ptarmigans here though. So yeah, the cougar's like right around here. This is where the cougar roams most often. Spawn close to the underwear corpse, the hill close to it. Oh, we brought a hatchet too. Yeah, like Valley Viewpoint. There's some scraps. I imagine the ptarmigans are not behind it, but still might come in handy clearing some of those scraps. I think there's like a rare spawn around here near this lake somewhere, but I don't remember where. I would probably hear them by now though. But yeah, HR's got a lot of these. We'll cover the other side of the... Ooh, let's collect some shrooms maybe. Not sure how I missed this one. We'll cover the other side of the lake later. I'm wondering if there can be ptarmigans in the valley. I don't remember them. I don't think we need to go down to the valley. Yeah, let's go... let's follow the river up. Since we have the hatchet, even if the path is blocked, we can unlock it now. But I think I already have been here on this run once with the hatchet, so probably cleared all the scraps. To learn the exit and layout of the ice caves, you can avoid the cougar mostly. Yeah, well, if you don't aggro the cougar, then that's just that one, right? So, absolutely. And you can avoid so much in HRV. Just doing the caves. Then again, there is sketchy in one of the caves, so it's something to consider too. But this was actually the nice cave. So now you have a sketchy ice cave, and this is like the cougar cave system, because you can end up in front of a cougar. This is the sketchy cave system. I think the weather's changing, which is not great. Looks like cloudy. The wind might pick up soon. Okay, yeah, we've definitely been here. This is blocked, I think, right, already? Or is it... Maybe it's up here, actually. I think it's past the first corrosive climb. This scrub's right here, yeah. I think we cleared them on this side. Yeah, looks like it's passable. Yeah, must have been here. So I'm thinking there's at least 2 flocks actually. There can be one near the rope climb too. Rope climb to the valley. The one near Moose Arcas. Oh, there can be one in front of the ice cave too. Yeah, there's like several flocks up here. This is a very good area, the Monolith Lake area. I can think of at least 3 flock spawns right now. I'm not sure if they're like mutually exclusive, but we can check all of them. There's a lot of spawns here. So let's see. Oh no. Sounds like Hamlin's home. This wolf is so annoying, I named him. And I don't think he even disappeared with wildlife refresh. I never liked this guy here on the river. Okay, luckily you can see him. Nice. Going from this entrance. If you go from there and you get down here, he can like hear you and follow you. That's like super annoying. It looks like we'll have to face him, but I mean we can handle one wolf, right? We are high condition, high energy, so even in a case of a struggle, I don't think we'll die. We could also try archery 5. Nah. You're going the wrong way, mister. This is still the old wolf behavior, right? So what I do always, never let go of the aim, because then they behave weird. It doesn't really work that well anymore. It's different, like, it seems to change every time they touch up the AI a little bit, but on this patch I still remember keep holding the aim and never let go, otherwise they might take like a really weird path. 3, Ice Cave, Pig Cave, and Vista. Yeah, so we're thinking the same ones. Doesn't hurt checking up there, maybe, for a potential extra spawn. I'm not sure if there's anything there, but could be. But one's over here, right, near the Ice Cave. 3 is actually more than we can kill. I mean, we can use simple arrows. Kind of sucks, but I mean, I'll do it. Because this is not Magellan's weather, right? We could check, but yeah, this is cloudy. That's like way too many clouds for the sun. I don't hear any. Hello, Mishmigans? Nope. I don't think we got this spawn, unfortunately. They should be like around here somewhere, right? Nope. We could go up here. We can actually clear this. I probably didn't do it yet, but we have a hatchet. Cave area above Monolith might have Tarmies. Yeah, the Peak Cave, yeah. That's probably one of the most reliable spawns, so I have high hopes for that one. Archery 5, thank you, Sarah, thank you. This is a lot scarier though, like on the long run, and we don't have the cougar knife yet, right? There's no cougars. That cougar knife is such a huge upgrade in struggles. Oh, I did clear it. Okay, nice. Can already use this shortcut. Usually go to PV around Signal Hill. Yeah, PV is nice because it's like the closest Termigan spot to coastal areas. But they are often like not there, right? It's kind of RNG heavy. Same in most regions really, but the nice thing about HRV is that it probably has the most... Well, not probably, I was actually like trying to track every single Termigan spawn, post refresh. It has the most Termigan spawns in the base map, right? In Great Bear, Lower Great Bear or whatever. And only Thunder Pass is better, like Thunder Pass is easily #1, but HR is a lot more convenient. Not only is close, it's not nearly as brutal, right? Like, yeah, it's windy, kind of remote, but like it has nothing on standard pass in terms of difficulty, so it actually is reasonable to come here to hunt ptermigans. Like going to standard pass just for ptermigans, I don't know. It's a little much. It doesn't make much sense, right? And this is the second cougar area, by the way. Yeah, this is actually a really epic cougar because you can find him on top of this log. I think we have a picture from December. We were fighting him here. We killed him on top of the log, and then we just took a picture from farther away. So good, the Ptermigan sound bug is gone. You remember they were spawning under the map. Yeah, I think there's actually a couple in Standard Pass. I've seen them post-refresh spawn under the map, sadly, but only in a couple locations. But most Ptermigan spawns seem to be working just fine. Yeah, let's check Cheek Cave and then we'll go to the Vista on our way back. Oh, look! There's actually... Wow, there's natural resources I never harvested. We might as well, why not? Look at all these rose hips I never picked up. Even saw some cattails on day 500. And, ooh, I found a burdock. I am noting down burdock. There should be 6 per region. Burdock. We don't have it here at all. So, HRV 1. Yes, so 1. Nice. We don't have the monolith like Moose, sadly. We got the valley one, which blows. But at least we don't have to look over our shoulder right now. There you are. I really like the Monolith Lake area. I wish it wasn't so remote. Some of the nicest areas in the game are very remote. So it's like, you know, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful place, but they're not gonna make a base here. Do we check around here? We already have double insulation. Crazy that we're cold when there's no wind. Minus 35. Minus 35, yeah. That's just late game Loper life. If it was windy, we would already be freezing. Okay, those are corpse crows. We got a corpse in the cave. Do we get any feathers? There we go, feathers. Any more? That's it. But a lot of coal at least.
Dusk.
And this is a good cave for coal. Nice. HR is amazing for coal. Like, HR is one of the best regions for coal. At least it does something if it doesn't have a birch bark and very far from beach, right? Those are... I don't even mind if it's, like, you know, I don't mind a dead-end region if it has, like, a lot to offer. Like, Desolation Point is a dead-end region, but Desolation Point is great late game, and Desolation Point is amazing. This is as far away from Desolation Point as possible, so... If they ever make a mode to build shelters in TLD, you definitely know a few places you'd want to live long term. Yeah, yeah. Like we already got safe house customization, and we can build snow shelters. I don't think we'll ever be able to actually build a hut. I would not mind the option, but it should be like difficult, right? I actually talked about this earlier, this stream. Like it wouldn't fit into TLB if you could like build, you know, in like one sitting in one day, just some big house like in some other survival games. But if it was like actually like a long-term project, like think about how long it takes to make furniture, right? And if it was even longer than that, to like build foundations and walls and whatnot, and you would only be able to make like, you know, a relatively limited size shelter. It doesn't have to be mansion or anything. Just a modest shelter. That could be pretty cool. But I don't think they'll ever do that. I don't think they want to go that way. Maybe we'll see some enhanced construction in Black Frost. I can already hear the Bashmigans, that's a good sign. Let me switch to fire hardened arrows. Wish we could go down there, but that's a death wall. It's an HRV death wall. Can't ever go there. Yeah, and from here I'm already crouching, like I'm being way too careful here, but I really want all the Termigans I can get. And especially in HRV, it's a dead-end region. I don't want to return here anytime soon for the Termigans. So I'm gonna take my time. Don't want to scare them off. We do these guys first. Okay, hopefully this guy's not made of rock once again. Oh. Bonk. Should take a long time and use valuable resources, but you also think you shouldn't be able to make more than, say, maybe something the size of a fishing hut. Yeah, exactly. It should be modest. It can be larger than a fishing hut, but let's say like twice the size of fishing hut, maybe up to 4 times. That would still be a very small abode. Anything larger than that would just get ridiculous, and it should still be super expensive. Exactly, bonk. Bonked his head. And now we have some Termigans to process. We could get 4 more just down from here. We'll go and check that out. I'm a little worried about running into wolves once I pick these guys up. But actually, okay, this can be reused, so we can kill 4 logs, not yeah, you can kill 4, not just 2 as I thought. That's nice. That should last us. Let me just make sure all these acorns are harvested. Looks like it. They're heavy as hell. I'm gonna have to actually use the satchel now, which makes we're gonna get even colder, and we're starting to get cold. I could eat the cattails. Like, cattails are fine. Could eat the cattails as emergency. I really don't want to lose welfare though. So our option is to go through the ice cave back to the cougar area. It's the same ice cave. We're gonna do that, but I would love to get the other 4 Termigans, and that is a long way. Ideally we get to do some processing, because that's like, you know, 10 kilos of Termigans if we're gonna carry 8. Not to mention the smell. I heard at least 1 more wolf here, I think, so yeah. Where is the second wolf though? I haven't seen any in this area. We already killed the one on the river. One being here. I don't remember wolves spawning in here pre-refresh. Maybe I'm hearing them from like the valley. That doesn't seem right. So we'll have to see. Okay, this is the first spawn and probably the last termagant spawn on this side. But yeah, HR is definitely a great spot for termagants. Even though we didn't get the cave ones. Maybe for the best, because yeah, we we can't carry this many termagants at once. That's another thing, right? I'm killing the termagants. How am I gonna carry all the meat out? We don't have a travois, so that's kind of logistical nightmare. Not just the weight, but also the smell. Like, everything's gonna be on us. Yeah, the termagants are here. Nice. Time to drop these. Coming from there. That's like it's all the way down, but how would we be able to hear them from so far away? That seems strange. Then still, mister. There we go. And another bonk. Heavy wind smell, bad evening. Yeah. And also starting to get tired. Did I get the stone? I did. Okay. So that's 4 termagants. There's a wolf carcass, maybe more. This is the moose carcass spawn, right? We didn't get lucky on this round, clearly. But it's gonna give us feathers all the same.
Can't feel my feet.
Okay, the wind's picking up. I would love to stay here for a little bit at least. Harvest some of those termagants, make them lighter. I could leave some of the termagant carcasses behind. I only need the meat, right? That's gonna be a lot lighter. Oh yeah, this is very windy. Kind of sucks that I don't have any meat here right now. Because yeah, this is the problem with Maglans only, right? We can't just harvest the wolf and eat it. And kettles are too oh wait, no. I've been a good... no, I have not been that good. It's just coal, it's not meat. I thought it was meat. Yeah, this is the only spot in the game that can have a moose carcass. It's pretty rare. But every now and then you can luck out and get it. Literally the only spawn in the game. Oh, I could drop some coal. I mean, why not? That makes me a lot lighter. Let's harvest these guys. Let's go inside. Let's drink. Also, we have birch, like also emergency food. Because I can't actually harvest all that much here, right? It's not exactly amazing. 7 minutes with a hacksaw. I'm gonna use the hacksaw on this. Doesn't save that much, but... Actually... Oh, I think it's fine. Yeah. We can easily fully warm up. Actually, non-interloper misery. Yeah, it's pretty close. Like, that's the signal fire, right? So it's like, yeah, very close to us. Like, HR has got a lot of great stuff. And it's not just the signal fire. The caches all around the map. That's honestly one of the least understood things in the game, I feel like. I have a video on the caches, but, you know, people who play on Loper that might be interested in, like, looking into this, they don't get any caches outside, or maybe just, like, one, and it's mostly empty. But lower difficulties have, like, 7 to 9 caches all around the map, I think, and they can have so many nice things. Like, some have stims in them, like, it's like, you know, it's like Summit, except it's spread around the map. Like, HRV really is a generous map when it comes to loot. Just makes you work for it. You need to actually go around and search. It's not in one spot. Are we getting fog? What's going on? This looks like fog. Oh man, a very lucky day. I'm really glad. Very glad. I think we're getting fog. The wind's stopping as well. So maybe I'll harvest these guys later. I don't know. We should go, but I think I'll be heavy with all the meat. We need to take the meat, so maybe process them before we leave.
I could eat anything.
Yeah, we're getting hungry too, so we need to strike a balance. How heavy are we? I just don't want to be encumbered. That's the key. So we need to lose like 3 kilos. Okay. 3 kilos. Come here. Birdies. Inside. Which is the heaviest? Let's do the heaviest ones, because that way we lose the most weight. So 1.4 definitely. That's already 1.4 kilos saved. I think we'll need to do most of them anyway. No choice, 1.1. Yeah, I'm gonna do all of them. It's not that long. Like, you know, meat is not that hard to harvest. It's most of the feathers, and we honestly don't need those that badly. So we should be able to make it back to the cougar cave before we lose well fat. There we go. Yeah, we can leave the feathers, honestly, not a big deal. Thinking about leaving some more stuff. Actually, we have so many... Oh man, look at this crap. Yeah. That's what's weighing me down. I have so many torches, I'm not even using them. So that was an easy way to lose some weight. Like, yeah, now, right now we're easily under. I'm gonna go that way. I think it's safe, but I feel safer going this way. Yeah, we can actually go... We can go the long way to keep it safe, and then use the shortcut with Roasted Climb. I think it's a lot safer. Could still run into a wolf with 3 bars of smell, but... Let's do it. We're not cold, it just changed to foggy. The weather is great. Should be fine for the next couple hours, and by then we're just gonna sleep and eat and ready for the next day. Forgot you can't eat cattails. No, we can actually eat cattails. It's fine. Cattails are allowed. It's just on a long run they're pretty limited, right? If you rely on cattails every day or every time you like run out of food, you're gonna run out of them. There's no way you can even if you like beachcomb for them, right? There's no way you can keep that up. So they're kind of premium food, and I really try to not use them. But cattails are actually fine. They're a natural resource, and they are renewable in a way. So yeah, they're kind of emergency food. Luckily we found 5 on Monolith, like somehow I left them here. So I'm willing to eat those to save welfare, I suppose. But I'm hoping it won't be necessary. Let's see. I may have to eat one. I'd rather drink birch, I think. Birch is easier to renew. Even if we have full health, I'd rather probably drink one birch tea. That's almost the same calories as a cattail. Yeah, I may have to do one. Yeah. I'm gonna regret this, but... See guys, HRE can be really nice. Just watch me get a freaking blizzard 30 minutes from now. Birch is same value as a gold nugget, it's premium money. Yeah, birch is very valuable. Like obviously a birch tea is way better than a cattail in terms of value. That's without a doubt. It's just cattails are much harder to renew, so I'm more comfortable getting used to drinking birch tea, and it depends on how many we have, right? The thing is we have a lot of birch teas, so why not drink one? It's really It's one birch tea, so... I don't mind spending that. And we most likely will have to, looking at the hunger meter. We could also climb a rope here for a shortcut. But it also makes you hungry. I'm not even sure if it would be a shortcut overall, considering the hunger. Like, we would just starve on the rope or something. This is kind of a useless rope though, when you can take the cave. The cave is so much better. It can sometimes, yeah, see? Sometimes. Sometimes. Will, welcome in. Just back home. Welcome home. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. No wolfies, we're right at the entrance. I will check the ptarmigan spawn one more time. But, I don't see them. Yeah, they don't seem to be around here. Okay, and we will have to eat something. I don't think we can make it back in time without losing well-fed, but let's go inside first. We'll be safe here. This is not Sketchy's cave. So, 63, yeah, we definitely need... And this is actually just 100 because it's buggy, right? Okay, fine. We're gonna eat a cattail instead. We're gonna eat one cattail. There. There, I ate a cattail. Great. That hurt. Guden's birthday. Have lunch at an incredible Japanese restaurant. Oh, nice. I hope you had a good meal. Happy birthday, Guden. Hope you got something nice. When I hear, like, you know, Japanese restaurant, I usually think just sushi, but there's many more nice Japanese meals. So yeah, overall a decent haul, right? Almost 10 kilos of ptarmigan meat, and we're not done with HRE either. There's a short rope. This is a very easy goat. Full respawns, pick it up. Probably one more lump in here somewhere. No. No. Doesn't look like it. Okay, no big deal. We need to eat. Fall is not the main problem right now. Let's keep moving. Oh, but yeah, bringing all these ptarmigans out of the region is going to be painful. We might have to do 2 trips. Especially, like, I can probably bring them to Mountain Town, but Mountain Town has even more ptarmigans, right? And at that point, we're looking at maybe, I don't know, 40 kilos of ptarmigans. Like, yeah, that's like something for a travois, right? But we don't have one. Have to do it the old school way. How did people do this before Travoy? It's horrible. It's madness. Okay. Made it to the end, 63 calories. We did need to eat that kettle. Perfect. That kettle saved us. So it was a kettle well spent. And frankly, this weather's so damn good. I'm gonna look around some more before sleeping. Eat some of this bear meat though. I'll be thirsty more. Oh, that's so much better. So yeah, let's recheck this ptarmigan spawns here. There's a chance they refresh, right? This one and maybe the one that the wolf scared. We'll have the ptarmigans pop back in. That'll be just great. And we basically covered like half of HRV in one day. So overall, great day. We got lucky with weather though, so maybe the next half will be half as fast. But still, good progress. Don't hear any Beshmigans here. Before the travel, it was 3 days back and forth. Yeah, exactly. And with smelly food in particular, right? Or like smelly items, you can conceal them in the travel, and that's actually something I find very... Like, just for that alone, travel is worth bringing. Even if you're using it for nothing else. Just to put smelly stuff in. To drag it to safety. Crouch walk with it. Yeah, obviously it restricts movement, but I guess it's a fair penalty for what it offers. It's still very much worth using, I would say. The one thing I do not like about travel is that there's passive decay to it, like, come on. In a way, it makes sense, because when you repair it, you're actually not repairing the saplings, but you're repairing the hide, right? So it's sort of like clothing, in that sense. But still a little annoying. Quack, quack, quack. Any chance for quack, quack, quack? Don't hear any. I think this is where... Yeah, there's the wolf already. This is where the ptarmigans were. It did not respawn, unfortunately. It's a bummer. I hear a bear. I hear bear crows. We should maybe kill that bear. We should consider in the morning. If we'll have like Magellan's weather and no wind, that's like a sign we should probably do it. Because we can cook him right away. I mean, this area was always somewhat dangerous with these wolves. Now there's a cougar. The wolves often don't spawn when the cougar's present. Always something. Right, can we do any more processing? Because we can do the birch bark, I guess. We're not even cold enough for that. I think we can do it now. Let's switch to insulation so that we're slightly less cold. Yeah, down to 1 bar. It's just 5 minutes though. Can imagine to play without trouble anymore, especially for hunting bear and moose. Yeah, that's like... For hunting and bringing back the meat is just so damn good. Like, cured meat alone makes it that you don't need to carry meat itself all that often anymore. But yeah, for recipes, like ptarmigan meat specifically, right? Ptarmigan meat, in terms of meat, is easily the most valuable. Like, most of the other stuff is just calories, right? Rabbit meat's okay for the... What is it called? The new soup, right? The steam soup, I call it. Because that one is great. But rabbit meat is just so easy to get in large amounts. Ptarmigan is quite valuable, so... I don't wanna cook it. I don't wanna cook it.
My finger.
Let's sleep inside. Do a solid 10-hour sleep, maybe? Oh, this is still the patch where placing a bedroll is easy too, so that's nice. I don't know why they had to change it. This is a couple patches before they made the bedroll spawn worse. I think this is still the patch where you can place a campfire on a bear too, so that's nice. That's really nice. Miss little stuff like that. Oh yeah, this is exactly the weather I was describing, right? For bear hunting. This is bear hunting weather. Yeah, or on the fence, exactly. Alright, I guess we'll start with the bear hunt tomorrow. But this is a good point to stop for today. And hopefully we'll finish all the HRV ptarmigans on Sunday. Let's raid Knifo. And I'll see you guys around. Same time tomorrow. So that's 2 p.m. Also, yeah, videos coming out in an hour, right? So hope you guys enjoy it. Caroline, again, thank you for the raid and thank you for hanging out, Sarah, as I do, Vivek as well, everybody. Schmooches.